Hello, cats and kittens. We are live, and welcome to Sunday Music Fun, as I called it. I didn't call it Sunday Fun Day. I changed it today. So we're just going to talk about music and the regular stuff that we always do. And I got to mute that side. Here we go. Okay, shut up on this side here. There we go. And today I'm gonna give my review to you guys about the new restored restoration of Let It Be, and I'll be showing this later and this as well. But we'll get into that a little later in the show. Not yet. We've got to wait till more people get in here. And another person who's been busy for 2 whole weeks will be back with us today. Bob Phillips will be back in
good.
our midst today. He had some out of towners visiting him, and yesterday he just got back from Boston, and here he is.
He says,
The
"Hey guys,
man,
I'm
the
back.
legend, that
Hi,
is
Bob."
Bob Phillips. Yay! Welcome home. Welcome home. He's here. And today we're going to have a very special book that Jorgen's going to show us with the worst Swedish album covers. Yes. And you're gonna be in shock when you see this. And Christopher, I hope you're here for this because you're gonna say you got that from those are from the toilet store. So definitely that's gonna happen today. Kate might be here or she might not, depending on how her mom is for Mother's Day. So we'll see how that goes. But we're just gonna fly by the seat of our pants and just go with the flow. We're gonna have fun today. And I'd like to give a shout out to Martin, Ray, and Bella and Java. I love you guys. So I hope you're watching, and we all love you here on our end here. And we always love when we all. I know you look forward to my streams, so we're going to entertain you today as best we can. And now let's go to the other side of the room. Oh, and the most important thing: Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers. I almost forgot that.
Happy Mother's Day, everybody.
Day. And so now we're going to go to the other side of the room and say hello to my wingman and best friend, Dave. Hello, Dave.
Wow, he walked around Boston. Hello, everybody. I was just reading Bob's comment. He had a great time, and he got to see the sights of Boston.
Yeah.
I've been there once a long time ago. It's a cool place.
I've been there a couple times as a kid.
Yeah, it's a fun place.
And so, Bob, were you involved in the Boston Tea Party? You know that story.
He reenacted it. Him and everybody he's with, they dressed up like Indians and they throw all the tea into the harbor.
Get rid of this fucking shit. That's funny. Yeah. And my mom will stop by in the stream later on when she gets home because she's out for lunch with our friend. But she made me breakfast this morning. I gave her a nice gift, which she'll tell you about later when she's on here. Yes, definitely. But I was young then. Did you park your car at Harvard Yard? Park your car at Harvard Yard. I think that's the best Boston accent I can do.
Pack the car over here, yard, yeah.
I'm walking here. That's from Midnight Cowboy.
Yeah.
I love that scene. So I bet Boston was fun. And there's a place that I went to, and I had the best clam chowder soup there as a kid. It's called Donovan's Bar. And then there's the Union Oyster House. Does that sound familiar to you, Bob? The Union. There's Faneuil Hall. I'm surprised I remember all these places. Help me out, Dave. When
I went there, I was probably about 8 years old.
Oh yeah.
And that was almost 50 years ago, so I don't remember. I know we went to see a bunch of stuff related to Paul Revere and the Old North Church and stuff. And I did a bunch of stuff in Boston, and then we were going to go to Salem, but we ran out of time. But we did go to Plymouth Rock, went to a few other places on that same trip. So it was kind of a quick trip. I I was
And
actually about 9, yeah.
did you bring a picnic basket and have a turkey on Plymouth Rock?
Not so much. It was disappointing. I thought Plymouth Rock was going to be this giant boulder. It was down a little bit, and they had a grate over it, and you could look through the grate and you could see it. It was probably like 10, 15 feet down in the sand,
Hold on, I
and it
gotta
was
answer
just
the
a
phone.
boulder. Okay.
Give me a second. Why is
All
the
right.
call?
Okay. It was just a boulder that somebody had stenciled 1620 on there. Like, even as a kid, I'm like, yeah. But some people were really excited when they saw it, and I was just like, it was real touristy, and it was just like, but yeah, we saw lots of cool things. So much history on that side of the country compared to over here. California is relatively young. I mean, almost everything either involves cowboys, something to deal with the Mexican American War, or the Gold Rush. That's about it. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, went to the Witches Museum and stuff. Yeah, because when we went to go check out Plymouth Rock and stuff, we saw like they had recreated like what the settlement villages would be like and the stockades and all that stuff. So it was fun. They didn't put me in any stockades. They threatened to, but they didn't. So I was on good behavior that day. So, but that's cool. Salem's pretty interesting. A lot of those places are pretty interesting. That was, yeah, we did a big road trip over. It was like about a week, I think. We stayed at a couple places along the way. We left Maine and went down to Boston. Actually, went to Connecticut to visit some of my grandma's relatives, her sister and her sister's husband. Stayed with them for a couple days, and then we went back up through Boston, a couple parts of Massachusetts, and then we went to Gettysburg on that same trip and stuff. So, and then we also stopped at a couple places. Wait a minute, no, they actually lived in West Virginia at the time. That's right. That's before they moved to Maine. So I was just visiting for the summer. So we went and checked out all that stuff. That was pretty interesting. So, but yeah, that's all I got to say about that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I called to talk to his nanny, but I said she's not home, but she'll be back. I said, I'm live right now, so.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, so
yeah, well, it was a very cool road trip. Yeah, about that.
Danielle's been to Salem a lot. She goes there a lot.
She lives right over there, though, too. So
yeah, she lives close to that. And how far is Boston from you?
From me?
Yeah.
Oh, you'd have to take a plane ride. I'm all the way in California. I'm on one side of the country. It'd be like going from where you are to British Columbia.
Oh, okay.
Maybe a little bit farther than that even. It's a bit of a ways. You'd have to change planes at least twice, maybe 3 times.
Wow.
Yeah. Or if you could drive it, and if you drove it, it'd probably take, I don't know, a good 6 or 7 days, maybe a little bit more.
Yeah, that would be too long to drive.
Yeah.
7 days in a car? No way.
Yep.
You know how many hotels you'd have to, you know how much money that would spend on hotels for 7 nights?
Yeah.
Not good. Well, you can always go camping and save money.
Yeah, but still, you've got a lot of expenses with gas and stuff. Oh, it was a 7-hour drive for you, and you're in New York. Yeah, it's a bit of a drive.
Well, that's a little more decent than going 7 days to drive there. Yeah, I think I'd take the 7-hour drive more than I would take it from here. Well, you know what? We're not too far from the States because we're near Maine.
Yeah, you're right above Maine.
We don't have far to go to get to the States, so we could probably hit Boston in no time. I don't know how long it would take. because, well, I don't know where the U.S. border is on our side where you have to go. Because I remember when we used to go to the like when I first moved here, we went to this camping site. Hey, Jeffrey, how you doing? Hello, Zara.
Hello, Jeffrey.
And we went to this camping site, and right across the lake was Maine. That's how close it was.
No, it's pretty close.
And they had this like whirlpool that was near the American side. But you know what? Wherever you had to watch where you're driving your boats because you can go into, I don't know if it would you call it international waters?
Yeah, where the two waters would meet. Yeah, the international waters.
Would they have the border security out there on their boats?
Possibly. They usually don't make that big of a deal of it. If you're just there in the water and you're not doing anything bad, they'll just probably they might keep an eye on you from a distance with some binoculars. But if you stop your boat and you're doing something that looks kind of shady, they might come out there. But they're not waiting for someone going, oh, they just crossed over and they hit all the sirens and then they come chase you down. It's not at all like that. So
Yeah, but if you want to take a boat cruise through Maine, I guess you can have your passport ready and all whatever else you need.
Yeah.
Do you need to have a visa as well?
The passport would take place of a visa.
Okay.
So.
Well, Jeffrey Boyle, it's been a long time since you've been in my chat. It's nice to have you back here. And how you doing, Zara? Nice to have you in here today.
Hello, Zern.
Of course, that does not count Boston traffic. So funny to see 3 miles to destination and time to destination 30 minutes. Wow. That's crazy. I'm doing good, Sarah. I hope you're doing good too. I'm just trying to keep the flow of the chat going here, trying to think of what we could talk about. And soon I'll be doing my review of Let It Be. What am I doing here? Okay, he does have you do have a wrench, Jeffrey, because I hadn't seen you in a while.
Yeah.
So, Jeffrey, what's new in your neck of the woods? Did you go to Record Store Day when it was around? Did you pick up anything interesting? Hey, Matthew! Oh my God, my nephew's in the chat.
Oh, hey.
Haha, nice to see you. Yeah. Well, that's a nice surprise to have my nephew in here. And Matthew, if you have your camera on your phone, you're welcome to come up and join us if you want. We'd love to see you on camera. Just let us know in the comments below, and Dave will put the link out for you, and I'll pull you on up if you want to come up and talk to us. Because I haven't seen you in God knows how long. Oh, you're ready for the review? Okay. Well, make me big, Dave.
All right, I'll make you big.
Now, I don't know what time it actually dropped on Disney Plus on the Canadian side, but I do remember that when I woke up, the first review that was up was from Paulina, and she was up she said it was like 2:30 in the morning, but I only watched that little bit of it. I said, no, I'm not going to watch the review till after I've seen it myself. So I got up around 6:15, stripped my bed because I knew Terry Venus was going to come and change my bed because I can't do that with my back and all, my back problems and stuff like that. Then I got dressed, brushed my teeth, and combed my hair and all that stuff. Checked my messages, but didn't answer anybody back at the time. And then at 7:00 a.m. on the dot, turned on Disney Plus, and Let It Be started. And the movie just didn't start. It said, from Get Back to Let It Be. And I was like, whoa, what's this? And it was a little interview Peter Jackson did with the director of Let It Be, Michael Lindsay Hogg. And I thought that was really cool. to have that little interview, but maybe I think it would have been better if they played it after the movie because I was just excited to see the movie. Like, let's just get to the movie. I didn't want to fast forward it because I said, well, this is kind of interesting at the same time, but was it necessary to have it before the film? I don't think it was, but it was still cool to have it anyway. And then when the movie started, I was sitting there, my jaw hit the floor, how beautiful the restoration was, and it looked like the movie was made today. They cleaned up the audio, everything looked, the picture was crisp. There was a few little grainy spots in there, but you know what? You want to, I like that there was a little bit of grainy spots because you want to see that in the film. It just gives it that 70s look. And as you know, um, the rooftop concert in this one is not the full rooftop concert you get in Get Back. But now I'm going to show you what I have here. This is my bootleg copy from Australia of Let It Be. And I'm telling you, boys and girls, this has a weird smell inside. Don't ask me why it does, it just does. But this is what it looks like inside. Oh, that smell is so bad. You can tell it's a bootleg. Now, I'll show you the booklet in here. Here's the lads. And you get this little book with all the pictures of the Beatles. I just don't know what that smell is. Why does it smell so bad? And here's a lot of shots from the movie itself. And then we put that back in here. Now, when I first saw Let It Be years ago, I thought it was the only thing that I could see of their last time together before they broke up in 1970. But then in 2021, Peter Jackson launched this 3-part documentary called Get Back, which I have here. You know I have everything. When I talk about it, you know I'm going to show you it. And that's the back of it. I wish there was a t-shirt for this. So this is what it looks like inside. So this, we start with the Beatles. And here's the back. Twickenham Studios. And if I open it up like this, on the back, that's the full shot you get. So that's that. And then here you get the lads. Then here's part 1. Then part 2. And then you get part 3. Now this one has the full rooftop sequence with different camera shots going around when they're talking to all the people on the street. And I thought this was the best thing. And I thought that this, Let It Be, could not hold a candle to Get Back. But after seeing Let It Be restored, I treasure it even more now. I think Let It Be is still a fantastic film. And I recommend it to everybody that has Disney Plus. Do yourself a favor, sit down, get a snack, get a beverage, and watch it because you're going to be blown away. And then watch this because there's more to this than what you see in Let It Be. And you know what? Because a lot of people think it's depressing and sad that they're fighting and everything, that they're breaking up. But no, when you watch Let It Be, you can see that they're happy to play together. They're still together. They're having fun. They're helping each other with songs that they have ideas for. So, you know what? I still love Let It Be, and I give it a 10 on 10. So that's my review. So here we go. Let It Be and Get Back. Thank you. Now back to our regular scheduled program like I do with Kate. Ding! Yeah. Oh, you like Ringo, Matthew? That's cool. Yeah. Oh, yes, I did. When he was 6 years old, I taught him everything he knows about the Beatles.
Very good.
So, Matthew, who are you rooting for in the playoffs? Because the Canadians didn't make it in. So who's your team? We're going a little off music subject because I don't get to talk to
Yeah.
my nephew that much. So
No, that's fine.
talk with
That's
my
fine.
nephew. Very detailed review. Thank you, Matthew. I really appreciate you being here. That was a nice surprise that you popped up in here. I knew who he was right away. Oh, you're going for the Oilers. And how are they doing? Are they winning? I haven't even followed the NBA playoffs, Matthew, at all. I don't know who's in because the Raptors just suck. Hello, Jenny. Welcome in. Happy Mother's Day. I don't know if you're a mother, but is she a mother?
I'm not sure actually.
I don't think I ever asked her, but well, happy Mother's Day to you anyway, Jenny, and happy Mother's Day to your mom, at least, Because I don't know who's a mother and who's not. Well, I know who is, but not
Mm-hmm.
everybody. Mason, hello, welcome in. Happy Mother's
Hello,
Day.
Mason.
Would you like to come up and join us? You're more than welcome to. Dave put the link out for Mason. If he's not busy, come up and join us. Yeah, the Raptors need to rebuild, but they'll be good in a couple of years. I know. They got rid of all the good. They got all good. They got rid of all the good players. They don't have Fred VanVleet anymore. They don't have Pascal Siakam. Why are they trading all the good stuff and keeping all the crappy players? We used to have a good team. They need to be. They need to bring back Kyle Lowry and DeMar DeRozan and Kawhi Leonard. Hey, Dusty. Christopher, hello. I'll bring Mason up. Whoops. Hey, Mason.
Hey, Dusty. Hello, Christopher. Hey, Mason.
So, Mason, did you watch Let It Be?
Yeah, I watched Let It Be. I've got some thoughts on it. It's not as it originally came out in 1970. Technically,
Yeah, they
not.
kind of revamped it and fixed it up because I watched mail.
What I really wanted them to do was exactly the same way as it was released in 1970, but with the restoration they used on this one.
I thought it looked really good.
I don't know. I kind of like the original cut where, when they cut from Twickenham over to Abbey Road where they had that, montage there. They got rid of
Yeah.
that.
Well, as I showed, if you saw it earlier, here's my bootleg copy of it from Australia, and of course, Get Back.
But James, I'm hoping that this leads to more of the Apple Corp stuff getting put on Disney Plus, like Help, Magical Mystery Tour, Yellow Submarine. I think Peter Jackson could really do Magical Mystery Tour justice with a restoration. I know it's already been restored, but I feel like they could do better.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And keep in mind, Magical Mystery Tour is only like less than an hour long. I bet if he tried, he could find tons of other footage to do another thing like what he did with Get Back.
Oh, there has to be more. There has to be more footage of Magical Mystery Tour that we don't know about. But the only thing is there more songs that are hidden that we don't know about from that actual movie?
Well, I doubt it because pretty much every original song from that movie was included on the album.
Mm-hmm.
At least here in the States, Magical Mystery Tour on Capitol, what they did was the A side was the soundtrack and the B side were, they followed the Hard Day's Night and Help formula that the UK was doing.
Yeah. So so did you get in touch with what's his face there, JJ?
I forgot to, James. It's no big deal. I ended up watching Let It Be by myself,
Yeah, I thought it was easier just to sit in my chair and watch it on my big screen and just enjoy it that way. I actually got up at 6:15 on Wednesday. I don't know what time it actually launched here in Canada, but I watched it at 7 a.m. I want to do it that way so that way it would be finished by 8:30 before Breakfast with the Beatles started. And I have to say, it was worth getting up early for. I really enjoyed it.
Did you?
Tragical History Tour and Yellow Submarine Sandwich were pretty stellar albums. Dave. I love it.
Are you gonna sit down and watch the Beach Boys documentary?
Well, I didn't like the movie they did, the biopic. I didn't think it was
Love
that
and
good,
Mercy.
but I think this is going to be even better. I will
Well,
watch this
James,
one.
I think I think you'll be more interested in this because from the trailer, it looks like we're going to be actually hearing more stories from the guys themselves.
That's more what I want. You know, something like that. This will be
That's
much
something that was
better than what
definitely
I
lacking
saw.
from the Brian Wilson songwriter documentary. That documentary was almost perfect because it covered nearly all of their albums, but with the exception of a couple members, you weren't really hearing the stories told from the guys themselves, but friends who got it secondhand.
Mhm. I guess you were busy last weekend because you missed my Star Wars episode.
Did
And
I
we had
not?
Mr. Beckham here.
Yeah. I might have been at work that day, James.
That's what I figured. Um, hey, Brian, how you doing? And yes, Mason, this is a Brian we know from a long time ago.
Oh, from way back in the day.
Yes.
He was the guy that really he was the guy that introduced me to StreamYard, actually,
Oh, yeah?
if I remember correctly.
Ah. Well, not much. Just talking about music and doing what I do every Sunday. Going to run Need to Call Mom for Mother's Day, and then kids are stopping over in a few minutes for Mother's Day. But we'll stop back once all that is done. Okay, Bob. Well, you know how long I go. I go for about a little over 4 hours, so don't worry. I'll still be here for a while. Bob, I hope you're back when Jorgen's here because you have to be here when you see that book that he's going to show me, that he showed me the other day. Mason, you're going to laugh your ass off. Jorgen showed me on Friday on Messenger when we did our video call. he got this book, The Worst Album Covers of Swedish Bands.
Oh yeah,
And he showed me it all. Some of them were just slapped together willy-nilly and they looked like garbage. And I was laughing. Wait till you see the ones with the bathtubs. And one says Splish Splash. I was taking a bath and there's this white bathtub in the backyard with this guy in the tub. I mean, how original is that? You know, you're going to go to the record store. You're going to look this up. And you're going to see it there. What's this? I'm not interested in this crap. Put it back. And I know that Christopher is going to have a field day with it. Christopher, wait till you see this book that Jorgen has. He got it for 20 cents. And you're going to laugh. It is the worst thing I've ever seen. Like these album covers. And wait till you see some of the outfits they're wearing, Mason, in some of the album covers. I was cracking up. It's so funny. Yeah, so what's new and exciting in your neck of the woods?
Oh,
here he goes again, Christopher. He just randomly does this.
okay, that's what I want right there. Okay, now, James, I can see the whole chat.
Oh, nice. Cool. Uh-huh. So what's been new in your neck of the woods, Mason?
Oh, not much. I took a trip to the city yesterday, first time in a while, and did some fun things yesterday. Saw the Planet of the Apes movie.
Yeah, I heard it's good.
I liked it all right. It was the first one that I've seen start to finish in theaters because it was always Planet of the Apes was always a series that I found interesting watching bits and pieces of some of the movies on TV. I'm like, okay, I need to go watch an entire film to really decide if this is something I want to take a bigger interest in.
Yeah. And did you see it in IMAX or just a regular
No,
screen?
just standard.
Oh yeah. And did you hit any record stores? Because you don't get to go to them that often.
Yeah, no record stores in this city, James. You know, your record stores are basically Walmart, Target, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and they don't have a big selection there, do they?
I was heavily disappointed when I visited Target yesterday because I remember back in the day, James, 2000s, even early 2010s, mid 2010s even, their DVD and Blu-ray selections were like 2 or 3 aisles, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now it's reduced to like one little end cap.
Wow. And that's all full.
Oh,
With
it's only
Taylor
it's only
Swift.
the new releases that,
Oh yeah.
you know, as far as physical media goes. Their vinyl section is still pretty good. I mean, it's one whole aisle at least, but it's mostly just new stuff.
Hey
But
Mason, you don't know.
another thing that really irritated me, and it has nothing to do with what I think of her as an artist or anything like that, or what I think of her music. It's the way that uh, stores decide to promote her.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, James, there was like one aisle of random CDs, and then an entire freaking end cap dedicated to nothing but Taylor Swift.
Oh God, she's taking over everything.
And not just Taylor Swift, but the new album, which I haven't even heard all the way through yet, so I couldn't really purchase it. But I will say this, James: "Folklore" by Taylor Swift is a fantastic record, in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
So I was able to catch a copy of that over there. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm picking this up. This album's worth it. I also picked up the new Justin Timberlake album. Thought that because I like that one too. So that's my newest additions to my CD collection.
Ah. And you know what today is? Artez's birthday. Gas station hand job.
Message him and tell him to come over here.
Oh, he's probably busy. Yeah, so Dave, are you a big Taylor Swift fan?
Oh yeah, yeah.
You're just
Let me
excited
rephrase that,
wanting to
James.
rush out to
Let me
that
rephrase that.
store to get her albums.
I am by no means a Swiftie at all. I think one album is fantastic, and then maybe one other one is pretty good. But aside from that, no.
Well, I know one person who loves her, extremely loves her, and that's Paulina. And Christopher says Mason loves Taylor Swift. What about you, Christopher? Do you like Taylor Swift? or is she something from the toilet store to you? Let's see what he says. You like my shirt,
that is
guys?
something
I
he
haven't
would
worn
say,
this in a
though.
long time. I just found it in my closet today. I said, "Oh, I haven't worn this in a while." I think it looks good on me. I like this color on me. Yeah. And I like your shirt, Dave. The Ramones.
Oh yeah.
Justin Timberlake isn't even the best in sync. Why is that, Christopher? Please elaborate on that. We'd like to know why he's not the best. And I was going to say something now.
Well, he's not, but he's good. He's a good vocalist. I like his voice.
Now, okay, I shouldn't bring this up, but I'm going to anyway because I want to see your guys' take on it. Because the other night, Kate was talking about it when I was co-hosting with her. What do you think of this whole Drake and Kendrick Lamar debacle?
I don't think about it because I don't really pay attention to what's new with rap at all.
What about you, Dave?
I say justice for Jimmy.
Oh yeah. That's what I think too. Oh yeah,
I
that's
got
true,
you
you
the
were
other
there.
day. I got you the other day, and you're like, "Who's that?" I'm like, "Oh, James, you're like the biggest Degrassi person I know.
Yeah,
You and
but
AGK."
the name didn't phase me till you said it was Drake. And I said,
Yeah,
"Oh yes, Degrassi." When you said Degrassi, then it hit me because I didn't remember that name because it's been
yeah,
so long. And then I said, "Ah, yes, yes, now I remember Degrassi."
yeah. I don't think I've heard a single Drake song. I don't think I've heard a single Kendrick Lamar song unless somebody had it in their car driving by. I don't.
Oh, Dusty's Team Kendrick.
Well, there you go.
Uh huh.
So is Kendrick the guy that has like 13 kids?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
No, he's the guy
Oh,
that
that's that Nick guy, Nick Carter, Nick
yeah.
Cannon. Nick Cannon is who I'm thinking of.
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly, Kendrick Lamar is the guy that tells bitches to be humble.
I'm right there with you, Michael Nolan.
Michael.
Oh, he's a good one too to have if you want him up here. I'm sure he's got a lot to say about the Beatles Get Back and Let It Be Re-released and all that good
Well,
stuff.
rap does suck for the most part.
Michael, if you're not busy, would you like to come join us on the panel? Because I'd like to get your insights on what you thought of Let It Be, the restoration, and all that. I'd
Like
like
I
to
said,
talk
James,
to you
the
about it.
restoration is great. That's easily the best thing to take away from it. And also the fact that it's so easy to access the original Let It Be film now, because for decades it was only available. The newest format that it was available on was VHS for decades. No DVD, no Blu-ray, couldn't stream it anywhere. And now it's just so easy. I mean, if you have a Disney
I'm
Plus,
Team Jorgen. I love it.
but I'm hoping that they will put a
Hey, Paul.
copy of it out. Like they did with the Get Back thing. What do you think about that, James? The possibility of Let It Be getting released on DVD and Blu-ray.
I think it would be great because I'd be the first one out there to buy it. What about you, Paul? Did you get to see the restoration of Let It Be on Disney Plus?
No, because I don't have Disney Plus currently. The only thing
No,
the only thing I got to see so far, of course, was the music video, which the way they made that sounded really, really good. I haven't seen the movie probably since, maybe about 6-7 years ago, and it was on a bootleg DVD that a buddy of mine burned for me. So I mean, I am going to get it. I still need to get the Get Back series on DVD. I haven't even gotten that yet, but I saw that on Disney Plus.
Too. Oh,
Yeah. Did you
I'm
hear?
so sorry to hear that, Michael.
Did you hear that? I guess Peter Jackson. You probably are talking about this already, but that Peter Jackson is working on another Beatles movie involving 55 hours of movie footage. I mean, I'm
Wow.
curious from those sessions. I'm curious. I'm going, okay, well, what are you going to give us that that maybe would surprise us,
Aw.
and I don't know. See, so I guess we'll all be well, oh my God, we'll all be finding out. So help me, Toby.
I guess I hit.
Hey,
I guess I
Toby.
hit it right on the money earlier when I mentioned the idea of him working on a longer version of Magical Mystery Tour.
Yeah, everybody, it seems like, who has a cat, as soon as they live stream, the cat could be asleep in the cat tree outside,
Cat
and then
can
as
come
soon as
right
you come
here.
in, they go through the cat door and into your lap on camera.
This is my furry grand cat, Toby Toe Beans.
Oh,
Aw.
okay.
She's a girl, by the way, but they didn't know that when they named it Toby Toe Beans. So there you are.
Do you know what I do when I find myself in trouble, James? Mother Mary comes to you, Christopher?
Speaking words of wisdom, let it be.
Let it be.
Let it be.
Yes. See, I have a bootleg copy from Australia of Let It Be, and
Does it play counterclockwise since it's from Australia?
Mhm.
No,
It is. It smells a lot like dingo.
But Paul, if you get Back, don't get the DVD version because they stack them on top of each other. Get the Blu-ray box set. This is a little more expensive, but it's worth this. this is a cleaner thing, and you get a sturdy box. This is better than the DVD.
Oh,
Everybody
so
likes a sturdy
the
box.
packaging on the DVD is the stack thing. I hate it when they do that. Just because what they don't realize is that's damaging to the disc.
Yeah, that's why I
That
got
and the
Blu-ray stack.
freaking
My cat is
I
called Sir
also-
Grayson of Fuzzy Pants. Okay,
James.
that's me.
I also can't stand when they do the freaking thing where they do the double side discs where you have where you have movie on both sides of the disc. They scratch easier that way.
Yeah.
I hate
Yeah.
I hate those.
Well, I have one movie called The Way Back, and it one side is the Blu-ray, and the flip side is a DVD. I've never seen that before.
Hmm.
When I bought it, I said, "Whoa,
No,
yes, that's right, Christopher. Let it be."
double-sided discs is like the no matter which side, basically, no matter
Hold on.
which side of the disc it is, it can get scratched because
For visit.
if it's sitting down somewhere, it's going to be face down on something.
What did she say?
She said, "I'm coming over."
When?
She said around 1:00,
Mm.
but she hasn't been here yet. You want to say hi? Here, put the headphones on. Say hi.
What does this say?
We'll just say hello to everybody. That's Paul. Well, you know Mason, you know Dave, of course. Here, let me fix that for you.
Why can't I just wave?
Oh, what did you
Yeah, I'm
do?
just waving. I'm just waving.
What did you do with my headphones? Oh, okay, there. Yeah,
Okay.
she doesn't want to put the headphones on.
Okay. Tell her we say Happy Mother's Day.
Yeah.
So.
They say Happy Mother's Day to
Okay,
you.
thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. So, Paul, you have anything new? Did you get anything interesting lately?
Actually, not this week. No, I
No.
I had to deal with getting a new used car, so that's what I got to do. That's what I did yesterday because my
Ah.
last one crapped out on me unexpectedly, and I'm like, well, I got to keep going, get stuff. I got to work. So
Yeah.
yeah. And I yesterday on my stream, I showed some nice stuff from the collection. I mean, I do have a couple things I guess I could show. Maybe
All
I
right.
don't know. I
I'll
don't
make
know.
it big.
It's not
Yeah.
much because, like I said, I put away most of it anyway. But some of you guys might have seen this before. But I'm such a huge fan. This is an original. This is an
Ooh.
OG press. Unfortunately, the cover's all taped all around it. The one thing about coral vinyl from the late 50s, it may look like it's stomped on by an elephant, but if you clean it, it actually still sounds playable. And that's really nice about that. If you guys are into 80s hair metal, I've had a couple people drool over this. I found this at a garage sale back up in Northwest Illinois for 50 cents years ago. And believe it or not, today in 1989, this was released. And this is Badlands, of course, with Ray Gillen, Jake Healy, Eric Singer, and Greg Jason. So we've got that. That's kind of nice.
Ooh, I think Kate would love that.
Yes. And then lastly, I was bringing up about how one of the first albums I picked up, and it was in a clearance cutout bin at Woolworths already by 1974. Double album. This is what got me turned on to 50s music. Okay, the Dick Clark
wow.
Pump from Buddha. And it's a nice representation, and it's
Ooh, I
kind
like
of an
the
interesting
gatefold.
little gatefold. Yeah,
Nice.
the originals came with a. I have another copy that's got the book, which is even more cooler than the pictures here. And then the
Nice.
early pressings came with a square color photo of Dickie with doing an interview. So that's about it.
Ah, that's pretty neat. Yeah.
You can make me small.
All right. So what's going on with Thrifty Tim? We haven't heard from him in a while. He's not doing his Saturday streams.
I don't know. Maybe he had to take a break. I tried reaching out, but I didn't hear anything.
Well, he actually sent me a message a couple of weeks back, and he said he's just been busy, but he didn't say much more than that.
I saw a picture I'd say within the
But he's
last
still
2
putting
weeks.
content up there of albums and stuff that he's
Yeah.
got, but he's not doing his streams like he
He
normally did.
I don't know, maybe he's taking a break, but I saw a picture of him and his kid and somebody else at County Stadium where the Milwaukee Brewers are. So, I mean,
Ooh.
I guess he got to go catch a Brewers game at least in the last couple weeks. That's cool. I mean,
Yeah.
Brewers are Brewers, but Cubs are better. I mean, what?
So, what kind of car did you get?
A Mercury Mariner. I never even heard of that. But the reviews are really, really good, and the mileage is pretty decent. And I'm like, if I take good care of this little sucker, I hope to have it around for at least a good few years. That'd be nice. It's a mini.
Wow.
It's a small SUV.
Hey, Dark Wizard, how you doing?
Hey Mason, how you doing? I haven't got to see you in a while. I suppose you're probably not to turn this whole conversation into Beach Boy stuff, but I bet you are getting all excited about
Yep.
that anthology type project that they're working on.
I have already spoken about it on Disney Plus. To the
Yeah.
project that's going to be on Disney Plus. I've already spoken about it today.
Okay.
I cannot contain my excitement enough for May 24th.
We
But,
can tell it shows, sir. It shows.
If this achieves enough success, something I would like to see them do is add American Family on there, because that biopic miniseries is probably one of the best Beach Boys related content that's ever been put out, and it's extremely hard to find to watch these days.
I do remember that series barely. Let's see what else. Have you guys talked about? Let's see. Today's known death. John Barbata, dead at the age of 79. He was drummer of the Turtles and also Jefferson Starship and
wow.
Spanky and Our Gang. Yeah, dead at the age of 79.
Losing a lot of them these days, it seems like.
Very much.
Yeah. And April 30th, we lost Dwayne Eddy.
Yeah. I'm telling you.
Twangy guitar. Yep. Rebel Rouser. And just on Thursday, Billy Joel turned 75.
Jeez. That's something else.
I remember social media blew up when he put out that new song, and then I think I read somewhere that he's working on an album. I don't know if that's correct.
Well, if anybody would know, that would be JJ, because JJ's a big Billy Joel fan, as we know.
But I'd read somewhere that this was like the first new content from him since like the 90s.
93, if I remember right. So yeah, 30 years. Good Lord.
That's a long time, man.
Long time for the Piano Man. Tell you that.
Yeah.
I like his 70s stuff. His 70s stuff was really good. Maybe even just a little bit into the early 80s, but I think what kind of I don't know. Probably Stormfront probably is when I got off the Billy Joel train, because I'm like, I hate we didn't start the fire. I hate that damn song. I just do. But it's like that one, and I think didn't River of Dreams come out after that? And I'm like, wasn't a big fan of that one either. And I'm like,
I take it you're not a fan of Innocent Man.
It's okay.
I have that album.
It's not great. I get where his influences are on his sleeve. I do
Well,
get
I think he did a decent job of imitating, whether it be 50s doo-wop with Longest Time or
That's a great song. I love that song.
other stuff like that. I think his tributes to that stuff were handled very well.
Yes. I think he was channeling like a Frankie Valli Four Seasons vibe, especially for like Longest Time. That is one of my favorites.
No, I would say that example probably leans more towards Uptown Girl, because especially the way he tries to sing it. I could really picture myself listening to Frankie Valli doing that vocal.
It would be funny if he would do that.
Yeah, I can see that.
Especially near the end when he goes for the high parts.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, guys, this was just going to be a quick cameo, but I got to get done with
I
dealing with
appreciate you being
something.
here.
Have a great day, guys. Take care of
All
yourself.
right. Thanks for
Yeah.
coming up.
Have a great day.
All right. Bye.
Bye, Paul. Well, that was nice.
Yeah. It's nice to see people coming up here and just popping in for a second and
Yeah, I hope Michael Nolan's feeling better. He's in bed with a bad tooth.
yeah, if he's in bed with the toothache, it must be causing a lot of pain.
I don't know what the theme on Royce is tonight, but I had to save the day last Sunday night because no one was. He was talking about the Rolling Stones, and nobody was brave enough to go up to talk about it. So I said, well, you know what? I have to get up there. Hello, Sean. How you doing?
Hello, Sean.
We're all pretty good, and hope everything's good in your neck of the woods. So I had to go up and help him out. So you know what? James to the rescue. I don't know much about the Stones as I do the Beatles, but I went up. And Melissa, you know Melissa?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she came up after I told her, get up here with us. So it was me, her, and him. So, because no one else was available. And I said, well, you know what? I said, I'm not going to leave you in the lurch here, Royce. So I said, I had to come up and help you. Even though I don't know much about the Stones, I'm still happy to help you and co-host with you. He says, I appreciate that. Brother. He always says brother. He always calls you brother, you know?
I still have yet to visit a Royce stream. I am subscribed to his channel, though.
Well, he's tonight. It'll be 10:30 my time. And where exactly is he, Dave?
He is in Central California.
What'd you say,
Oh,
James?
it's 10:30 my time. What time is it there for
When
him?
will he be live, James?
6:30. Your time would probably be about 8:30.
Yeah, my time is 10:30.
Did you say today or tomorrow, James?
Today.
Not gonna make it today. Sorry.
Did you watch the replay of the Beach Boys one?
I haven't gotten around to that yet.
I see your dog poking his head around your shoulder in the back of you.
Yeah. He stinks.
He needs a
smells
bath.
like fish. Like his breath smells like fish. I'm like,
Uh-oh. Give him some Tic Tacs.
He's leaving. He's all been insulted.
Oh, he's like, I'm sad now. I'm depressed. Mason made fun of me. He said I had fish breath. Oh, no. Aw. Poor little guy. I cuddle him. Does he do any tricks or anything, or is he older?
no, he pretty much just sits around, you know.
He's not the type of dog that if you're eating, he'll beg for food.
Oh, he is.
Oh, yeah?
He will go like this. He will get in your lap and go like this
Aw.
with his paw, you know.
So, Dave, can you show us a picture of that car that Paul just got?
I don't remember the name of it. It's a Mercury something.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious to see what it looks like.
Anymore, I don't think.
And because we're live, we can't rewind on the YouTube side.
No.
that wouldn't work. That would be cool if you could do that while you're live.
Oh, yeah. That'd be fun.
Oh, for sure.
Let me see here.
Yeah, because there's probably so many different brands of Mercury.
Oh, wait a minute. That's not it. That's an Adobe. Never mind.
Oh,
It's the first car to be made entirely out of clay.
wow. I guess you're about to eat some food, Mason. That's why you're covered up.
Yeah, I don't like to watch people. I don't like people watching me eat.
No, that's okay.
I think he called it a Mercury Marauder, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
So if that's the case, it's like a sedan.
Oh, it's a nice car.
Yeah, looks pretty nice.
Ooh. Are they gas guzzlers?
They probably are. They've got a pretty good sized motor, 302 horsepower, V8 motor. Yeah,
It's a nice, decent looking car, I think.
yeah. Hopefully, it'll give them many years of enjoyment.
Oh, yeah. Well, how do you know you're going to a good used car place? Like, how do you know you're not going to get a lemon?
Just ask around. Know a place that has a good reputation. And
Oh, Sean Spin says, I think it was a Mercury Mountaineer.
oh, it was a Mountaineer. Oh, okay, thanks, Sean.
Yeah. Sean knows his cars. I don't. I know more about the Beatles than I do cars. Well, at least I know something. Or else I wouldn't be hosting the show, would I?
You know, James,
What?
George was a huge fan of race
Racing.
cars.
So was Steve McQueen, and so was Paul Newman.
So much so that he wrote a song about it,
Yeah.
which is a really good song, actually. Faster. Have you guys heard that one?
Yeah, I've heard it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they played it a couple of times on the Beatles channel. So, Sean, have you gotten any new albums lately?
Yeah, there's a Mountaineer.
Oh, it's almost like a truck.
Yeah, if I believe
Yeah.
correctly, the Mercury line is discontinued now, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
Not that I heard of. I don't know.
I don't know much about cars, so I couldn't tell you. My friend Alan would be able to tell you because he knows his cars. He's been interested in cars since he could walk.
Your friend who?
Alan from back home.
Oh, I remember you talking about Alan back in the day.
Yeah, he actually called me yesterday. Hey, Scottish Ray, how's it going?
Hello, Ray.
And how's your sweetheart doing? I'm very proud of you that you got yourself a little lady. Keep you on the straight and narrow. I did have a few I did get a few at a record convention a few weeks back. Ooh, cool. What did you get? Anything exciting that we know about, that I know about? Because everybody shows records and bands that I've never heard of before. Sometimes, but you know what? That's powerful about music, because then you get to learn new bands you've never heard of before, and you might find something you might like. Yeah, it's nice to have you here, Scottish Ray. It's been a while. We missed you last weekend. I guess you're with your sweetheart. And I hope she found her false teeth. Well, Dave, you have the con. My first bathroom break, and I think my sister's here, so I got to go wish her happy Mother's Day.
Okay. Yeah,
I'll
definitely.
be right back.
All right. We'll see you
It's
when you get
it's
back.
only fair to be polite to do that. I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
we'll hold things down. Yeah, it looks like you're right, Mason. They discontinued making Mercury back in 2010. Just poor sales. No, Matt got a few Madness records.
Yeah, because
and
Dave, I had a friend who owned a Mercury vehicle, and they had mentioned that it was an '07, and that it was the last one that they did.
Hmm. Yep. It was last year for that, so yep. Yeah, we've been like we were talking earlier. There's been a lot of people who've been passing away that have been big in the music industry. Back on the 7th, we lost Steve Albini. He was a producer and he was a musician for years before that, and he worked on a lot of like alternative rock projects and stuff for different people. So there's that. Doing good. We're doing good, Ray. How about yourself? He listens to other stuff besides the Beatles. He listens to Wings. No, he listens to a bit of stuff. He's branching out. He is definitely branching out. So what do I have here? Come on. Yeah, I haven't gotten anything recently myself, so yep, nothing new to show. Kind of slow. We're doing good, Ray. Thanks for asking. Tell my brother you asked how he's doing. My twin brother, the karaoke star.
Oh, Paul McCartney just texted me.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, I get texts from him a lot.
Oh, nice.
Where would we be without our mothers? Answer, we wouldn't. Thanks to all you mothers everywhere. Have a brilliant day, Paul.
Very nice. Very nice.
That's right, guys. I have Paul McCartney's phone number.
Let's see here. It's not the Beatles, but since Christopher is here, he's asking to see something other than the Beatles. Got
Nice.
Iron Maiden, the first one.
Oh,
Iron Maiden Killers, the second one. Both these with the original singer Paul Di'Anno. And got Peace of Mind. I've got other ones on CD, but this was like that's about the extent of my Iron. That is actually all Iron Maiden vinyl I have.
James.
yeah.
All right, I'll tell him.
What's up, Mason?
Paul just texted me.
Yeah.
Paul McCartney just texted me.
Are you serious?
No, well, yes and no.
Okay.
I'm a part of his text community where they send out just little reminders about promotional stuff for him, as well as stuff on holidays and stuff like that. It was just a Happy Mother's Day text.
Oh, wow. That's pretty neat. Yeah, they're all having a glass of wine upstairs together.
I've had this number. I've had this phone number for a while now.
Well, there's no time like the present. Let's call it and see if Paul McCartney answers.
You know, I used to used to do it, and I did it on live stream a couple of times back in the day. And what you would get is answering machine, but it would be something like, "Hey, this is Paul McCartney. Thank you," and then nothing.
Well, why don't you call it now, and then we can all leave a nice message to him.
Wow.
It went something more like this. You have reached the message box for Paul McCartney. Hey, thank you.
Christopher says Iron Maiden, the best band ever. Christopher, I think you've said that about a dozen other bands before, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that was shocking. I actually have something that he likes.
Yeah. Usually he wants psych
Yeah.
rock.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm surprised he actually likes that. Go figure.
Let's see what else we have.
I don't even remember my nephew saying goodbye before.
I think he just slipped out. You're talking about basketball, then Paul came up, and then he slipped right out.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
It was probably, you know what it was? It's probably the beard, and he thought Paul was Santa Claus, and he was probably doing something naughty and didn't want Santa to see him.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just scroll back up to see you exactly. Yeah, it's after Jenny came in. I'm not a mother, but I have some students who sometimes call me Mama. That Mama Bear. Okay, that's after. That's the last. Yeah, that would be amazing. That's the last time Matthew talked in here. Yeah, he just kind of slipped out.
He slipped out.
My nephew. I'm shocked for. Oh no, sorry. Hey, what do you think of Pearl Jam new music, Scottish Ray?
I actually haven't heard it yet. I'm planning on it, so I have to listen to that sometime. I've not heard it yet, though.
Are you
James,
sure, Christopher? What?
are you excited for this?
What?
Coming soon to Disney Plus, that Queen concert from 1981, and they're going to do it in IMAX.
Ooh, that should be cool.
Yeah. If I remember what it was called, but I saw something about it. Hold on.
Well, didn't JJ put up that Beach Boys movie for you on Plex a few years back?
He did, but he had to take it down because it was taking up too much room.
Mm.
Well, they have that new Doctor Who series that they popped up the other night. I actually watched it. It was pretty
Yeah,
good.
James, coming to Disney Plus on May 15th. Mark your calendar in IMAX enhanced Queen Rock Montreal.
Ooh, nice. Hey, Vito, how you doing, my friend? Welcome in.
Hey, Vito, how you doing, huh?
Yeah. He's a true Corleone. Na 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 na.
So what does Christopher think about these guys?
Ooh. What do you think of this band, Christopher? Now we just wait and see what he says. King. Ooh.
It's the same band.
Hey, Bobby Gas. Well, not much. Just relaxing, chilling, you know. Same old, same old. Bobby, you want to come up? You're more than welcome. Dave, put the link out. Just in case Bobby wants to pop up here.
All right.
More than welcome, Bobby.
You know, James,
Yeah.
Dave's not the only one that can actually put the link up.
What did you do? You copied and pasted it, Mason?
It's very easy to do if you know what
Yeah,
you're
he can do it if he's backstage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, Darren. Good to see
Hey,
you.
Darren.
There you go, James. I
Thank you,
posted
Mason.
the link too.
Well, at least you asked permission, so I let you do it.
Yeah, there you go.
But you always have to ask me first if you can do that because I'm the one in control here.
Technically, I didn't. I just said, "Hey, James, look what I can do."
Yeah. But always ask me first before you put a link out. I'm not trying to be mean to you or anything because, you know, I run a tight ship and I want to make sure everything goes hunky-dory. King, don't think I've heard of them, Christopher says.
Oh, they're good. You'll like them. They're doom stoner metal. Nice power trio.
Oh, that's right up Christopher's alley, I think.
That's I figured you'd probably like them. They're from San Francisco. Started in in the mid 2000s.
Nice. Wowzers.
They're on Blues Funeral Records.
And
James, you know what's back, James?
what?
The Beach Boys XM channel.
I know I saw that.
I'm glad that they're seemingly, because they started it. I think the first year was 2018, right?
Yeah.
And then for year after that, they didn't have it. So I just thought, okay, it's a one-time deal. But then a couple years ago, they brought it back again, and then they had it last year, and now they're doing it again this year. I'm like, okay, it's now become a regular seasonal thing.
And how many years has this band been around, Dave?
They formed in 1993, actually.
Oh. So early 90s, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Have you seen them live at all?
No, I haven't. I hope to sometime soon. They usually tour Europe and stuff. So.
And how did you discover this band?
Found an album at one of the record stores I was shopping at, and I asked the guy, I go, are these guys any good? He goes, I don't know. Let's put it on. Said, okay. And he's just like, man, these guys are heavy. I go, yeah, I like it.
Oh, here we go. We got the legend, Bobby Gus.
Hey, Bobby.
Hello.
How you doing, guys?
Yeah, we're doing good.
Yeah, nice to see you, man.
Yeah, I just got in right now, and just about, 15 minutes ago, I was out all morning with my brother. We were down the Indian reservation saving money on cigarettes.
Oh, there you go.
Mm.
We go down there, I don't know, about every 2 months, right?
Mm-hmm.
Saves
Oh.
you, $1,000, no problem, right? Better than that, actually, right? Jeez.
Yeah.
How come I can't get the chat up here?
Scottish Ray says, James, I ended up watching Eurovision last night. Blame the Budweiser. Scottish Ray, I think we're always blaming beer for something, aren't we?
Geez, I like the trees behind you there, Dave. I like the outdoors. I like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, thanks. I do too. It's just a backdrop, so I figured it'd be just something nice for people to look at. Help take away from this.
Oh, wow. The bald head, right?
Yeah, the shininess. Yeah. I tried one of those home perms a couple weeks ago, and it just went bad.
Here's a question for you, Bobby, from Record Hound Darren. Hey, Bobby, did you get the fish in the Grand?
Well, how you doing, Hound? No, but I stopped, and there was, at the dam, when you're on that road that runs up the river before you go over the bridge of Caledonia. Darren knows what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a dam up there, and there was maybe 15 guys fishing it. A lot of guys only, maybe an arm length or 2 arm lengths apart right at the dam where all the water's coming over. Right? They catch walleye there, and trout might be in there too right now, and a little later on some huge salmon, right? But we always stop there. My brother takes his little dog for a walk, right? Although I always got to go up on the path that he walks on and go over and look at the river. And I went up there, and man, it was full of goose shit, Canada geese.
Mm.
Oh, yeah.
Those birds, they shit all over the goddamn place, man. I ain't a fan of Canada geese. They
Now
shit
they're
all
real
over
shit
the
disturbers, I guess.
Well, they're grazers. They're geese. They eat grass, right?
Mm.
And they just keep eating and shitting it out, with turds like hot dogs, right? About as big as hot dogs. And
Oh, man.
it burns the grass, and and sometimes if you're wearing sandals and you're walking through the park I go to all the time, when the geese are settling down there, they you'll get bird shit all over your sandals.
Yeah, it's never good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
should-
Ray says, still fishing away, Bobby?
Well, actually, my brother was asking me that, and I really haven't got at it yet. I was telling all the guys, because I'm going down there to the river where the guys are fishing, and they're catching fish and all of
Hey,
that. And
Lisa.
I'm down there, and I'm all
Happy
set up.
Mother's Day.
I got all my crap all ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
I've turned into a fair weather fisherman. I mean, last year I was fishing in the cold. I didn't give a shit. I was down there at 5 o'clock in the morning. I didn't give a shit. But right now, I think I hit that wall. I'm no longer going to fish in the cold and the rain,
Mm-hmm.
tough situations, stuff like that. I'm 75 for Christ's sake.
Yeah, you've done it for a while. So, and then Darren says there's some excellent spots along the river, even just for relaxing.
Oh yeah. Well, actually, the guys that I fish with down at my creek, they actually go up that river a little further than the falls. There's a spot they can park for free, and they fish there quite a bit. Right? They get some bass. They might get. They're fishing for carp mostly though, right?
Mm.
But they'll get a bass too, right? Darren's right. There's a lot of spots. Well, I go by it, and there's a couple of little creeks that go in, and miles of creeks that anything that goes into a bigger water. There's always fish around there.
Sorry, Vito, did you want to come up? Because you said links. Did you want to come up here or what?
Possibly. And then Scottish Ray asks, what's the biggest fish you ever caught?
Biggest what kind of fish, right? I mean, I've caught. I only been there once, but I've been in the ocean fishing, and I caught I guess they call them sunfish. What are they? They float on the top of the water.
Mm-hmm.
They're about the size of a couch. And
That's big fish.
And I was deep sea fishing with my uncle, and we were catching cod in 90 feet of water, and I was bored because it was just cod after cod after
Mason.
cod, right?
Mason, do you want to put the link out again? I'll let you do it again if you want.
And I went and put my
Put the link out because I think Vito wants to come up.
together and snagged the fish.
Oh, okay, I can, James, but it wasn't that long ago that I put it up. You shouldn't have to scroll too far up to find it.
You guys can't hear me?
But
Oh yeah, we hear you loud and clear. Yeah, Dave. Then Dave will have to put the link out again.
Hold
I think
on,
Vito wants
James.
that.
We're gonna copy,
Yeah.
minimize, and then paste.
There we go.
There you go. You got it. Yeah, Lisa says her dad used to fish for they call it bluefin tuna a
Bluefin
lot.
tuna.
Yeah.
Can you guys, when you're in StreamYard, can you see the chat?
Oh yeah.
We can. Yeah, I've heard other people
I can't
say
but
sometimes they can.
I can't see it on James one. So what I have to do is I have to open another window to YouTube and just kind of have like the chat off to the side there.
Oh, I never thought of that, making it two windows. Wow.
Yeah, just open a
You
separate
young kids
browser.
think of everything.
Then you can see the chat if need be.
I don't care. Piss on them. If you don't highlight a comment, then I don't see it. That's all there is to it.
There you
Stay
go.
along anyhow.
No
I just
problem.
got in and I got things to do. I want to eat. I haven't eaten all day.
Oh man, you should get something to eat then.
Oh yeah, and with Sega George was telling me, Bobby, that later today, Patrick's having an auction.
Oh yeah, that's right too. I got to show up for that, man. I'll tell you one thing about Patrick's auctions. I've bought lots and lots of records off the guy for a couple of years now, eh? And when he says a record is just good or VG, it's near mint.
Yeah, it is.
It's amazing, right? I mean, he cleans them all so that they're as clean as a whip. He puts them in one of them fancy plastic thingies, right? Archive thingies, right? They're worth like a
Mhm.
buck and a half a piece. And if he likes you, he'll throw in some extra albums too, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
Freebies, right? I bought a lot off him actually, right?
Yeah,
But
his records are always good.
some of the records are a little too expensive, right? For my taste, right? But yeah, I'll be checking it out.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, I haven't been on the Tuesday streams in a while because someone hacked. I don't know if I was hacked on Instagram or they just made a mistake and shut me down because it happened to a lot of people. Because I asked my friend who's a computer whiz, and he said, "Yeah, that happens from time to time. They'll do that." And I sent them a message that I might have been hacked or something, and I was wondering if, and I made a new account, and I told Patrick about it on Instagram, but he hasn't added me back on Instagram because I want to be back on the Tuesday night shows from time to time.
Well, try commenting on one of his videos.
Yeah, or
On
I
YouTube.
emailed them, but I haven't heard
Oh,
back
well, if
from
we
them.
got his email, I don't know.
Or when you're there today, mention it to him for me if you can, because I don't know if I'll be able to be in there. Because after my stream, I got to go on Discord and jump into my friend Bloodsucking Freaks Discord because we'll be watching the movie Rain Man. Well, he's starting it at 4:30, but I'll miss the first half hour of it. Then I'll be jumping in there after that. And then later on tonight, Royce in the House. You going to come to Royce in the House tonight, Dave?
Not sure what I have going on. It is Mother's Day, so I might be doing some stuff. So,
Royce, is that the guy from Japan?
no, he's a guy that lives in Northern California. Talks a lot about Jimi Hendrix and the Stones and stuff.
I don't know if I know.
Yeah, there's a guy in Japan that's Rice Fields.
Oh, that's no. There's a Royce
Maybe
that
there's.
commented on my channel sometimes, right?
Oh, okay.
But unless people are always commenting or something like that, right? Then I'll go and check them out, right? Obviously, they want to correspond, right? So I'll go check them out then. But just incidental comments, I get all kinds of that, right? I've got videos, all kinds of them that are, 20,000 plus and shit like that, right? So, and I mean, I re-comment on all of them. If somebody comments, I answer the comment. Don't matter, right? And but I don't go to everybody's channel, the comments, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Unless they're, they comment on, I don't know, every week, because I put out a video every day, right? A
Mhm.
music video every day, sometimes two.
God, I'll never forget that night on Patrick's, and you were on the panel with us, and Dave, he had no pants on.
Oh, well, I'm not wearing pants now. I told you I just got in. I mean, I had to put the T-shirt on, because I don't like people seeing my scar from my open heart surgery.
Oh, I don't blame you for that.
Well, no, it doesn't bother me. It bothers other people. I don't want to bother other people. It doesn't bother
Mhm.
me, right? It's just,
You were funny
Mhm.
that night, but Bobby, I've always loved you. You've always been a good friend to me and a big supporter of me, and I really appreciate you being here.
I'm funny all the time, for Christ's sakes.
You are.
Oh yeah, you're like some of my aunts and uncles on my mom's side of the family. You're a McCambridge through and through.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
you fit in with our family very well, my friend.
You drink tea, right?
No, I drink coffee. My mom drinks tea.
Oh, really? Everybody down in the Maritimes was tea drinkers, right? There's a tea
Some
brand down. There's a tea brand down there that's the most popular, and I can't remember it anymore because they never used to sell it up here in Toronto. And so, what are the tea brands that are down there? I mean, if your mom drinks it, you must know a couple.
Well, Record Hound Darren says, Bobby, it's why I stay off screen. It's a public service, LOL.
Oh, wow.
There's red rose tea.
I'll tell you one thing about Darren. He knows his stuff, that boy. Let me tell you,
Well, he
man.
does.
He comes up with facts and figures and crap like that about artists and shit like that. You know, it just amazes me how anybody remembers any of that shit, right?
Yeah.
Well, not really, I guess, because I remember stuff about stuff I was interested in, like the fishing or the.
Hold on, Bobby. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go ask my mom what tea she drinks, so I know, because it's gonna bug me.
Well, Red Rose we get up here. It's a tea that's only available down in Nova Scotia and Prince Edward Island. Every time we went down there, that'd be the tea everybody was drinking, my relatives and everything. And it was better than Red Rose because up here I used to drink Red Rose.
Hmm.
But when I got out, when I left home, we were tea drinkers at home. When I left home and I'm working here, and I work on the road all the time, most of the time, you know, you're getting coffees because if you went into a restaurant or something to try to get a decent, you know, a cup of tea, it was old tea bags. And not only that, the water wasn't boiling, right? And you gotta have boiling water,
Well, you do. Hmm.
right? So that's when I started drinking coffee, actually, right?
Yeah, I started drinking coffee when I was working nights just to stay awake.
No, I just like it. I drink 4 or 5 cups a day easy, right?
Hmm.
We got Timmy Hortons up here. I get one of them every day, but then we got another fancy joint that the coffees are double and they're much better, actually, eh? I like on my coffee. We like coffee up here.
Okay, Bobby, I got your answer. My mom drinks red rose tea.
No, I don't care about what your mom drank. I want to know what's the most popular. I told you, Red Rose tea. You know, it's sold up here. Jesus, I'm going to look it up on Wikipedia right now.
Well,
Maritime
that's the
tea
biggest
bag.
one that I know around here. And there's Tetley. Tetley's
Wikipedia
another
will
big
tell me. Maritime tea bags. Enter. Oh, I'm not getting an answer here.
Hey, Bobby, do you remember the carnation milk?
Oh yeah, I got some here. It's great for tea and coffee, but I coffee's black for me now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I go to my neighbors. I have coffee black, and I drink it with maple syrup in it. It's really good.
maple syrup.
Maple
No
syrup
kidding.
and black coffee. You should try it, Bobby. It's delicious.
Yeah, I got maple syrup. I will actually.
Yeah, pour a little
Uh,
in your coffee. It tastes really good. Doesn't matter what brand of maple syrup it is. It just tastes good. Do you drink coffee, Dave?
Sometimes, not all the time. I used to
Well, if
drink
you
it
do,
more
try
on
it.
nights.
Try it with some maple syrup in it.
Yeah, Darren's asking if it was Tentley tea, PG Tips.
no,
Um,
it's only got one page. It had 30 brands, but it's not there. I can't believe it. Well, it's been 30 years since I've been down there and drank any of that, so maybe it went out of business. Because
And what's the
there wasn't much tea being sold down there other than that brand and Red Rose. I think some other gray, you know, gray tea or whatever.
Earl Grey.
Yeah,
Grey?
Earl Grey tea.
That's the
Mhm.
Captain Picard drank.
Don't matter. I don't drink it.
No.
No.
So what was the brand of tea that you're looking for? Did you find it?
No, it wasn't there. They had 30 brands, but it wasn't there. Like I said, it's been like 30, 40 years since I've been down. Well, 70, yeah, maybe 40 years, 35 years anyhow, since I've been
Wow.
down there when everybody was drinking it, all my relatives. So they might have went out of business
Maybe.
because they only had like just 2 or 3 brands down there on Prince Edward Island that I remember, right?
Yeah.
My brother had a cottage on the ocean down there. My mom's family were from down there, so They had some nice little speckled trout streams, I gotta tell you, eh? Some specks about yay big, right? Biggest might be like that, but from about there to there. And they didn't have a limit in them days. You could catch 30 or 40 of them little guys.
Oh, wow.
Mm.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
right. Well, some of them were like, from the sea, right? They got two kinds of speckled trout down there. One that are out in the ocean and they come back into the creeks to spawn, and then you got the local fish. The flesh is sort of different in both of them. One sort is pinkish, and that's the ones from the ocean, and the other one's white, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's actually the same way in Newfoundland. You got the two types of specks. That's the
So-
only thing that turns them pink.
So I'm guessing you've been a fisherman since you were a little kid. You like fishing.
Yeah, it's actually the first sport I started with. That and hockey, I guess.
Hmm.
And
Oh, yeah.
when I was like 5 years old, hockey I quit early, and but fishing and golf were my last two sports. But ever since I was in a car accident, I don't golf anymore. So fishing is my last sport, and I played them all: football, baseball,
I
hockey,
love this one.
basketball, you name it.
So Scottish Ray says, Bobby, you should have been in the film Jaws driving the boat.
Yeah, a lot of people say that about me. They like the hair. I was actually in a Super Bowl commercial one time.
Hmm.
Way back when, right? Yeah, me and 100 other people, mind you. In a play one time too, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, it was just a buddy of mine, and he was in a. He's the guy who got me hooked up with the beer commercial, Budweiser beer for the Super Bowl, and it was $100, and they needed 100 people, and you just had to wear brown. And I said, "Sure." He says, "You want to make $100?" I said, "Yeah." So I went with him, and next thing I know, the producer of the play was in, liked the looks of me and wanted me in the play. It was about mafia gangsters, so they gave me a small part
Oh, wow.
where I only had one line. And the line I spoke in broken Italian instead of, like an English guy would do it, right? Because the guy was supposed to be Italian. I grew up with him, so I can speak like a dipper can, right?
Mhm.
And then they gave me another role to play, which I had a lot of dialogue in it, and was on there quite a bit more. And okay. And then with 2 weeks to go before the play's supposed to go on, they want me to be the lead, right? And there was a lot of dialogue. I really didn't want to remember it. So I said, nah, I don't think so. I'll just stick with what I got. And then a week later, I find out that the producer was supposed to be, all of it was supposed to be for charity, eh? For the play, she was charging $17 a ticket, and she was collecting the money.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it was a scam, right? When I found that out, I quit automatically. I don't like scammers. I don't like cheaters. I don't like scammers.
Mm-mm.
I don't either.
Good you get out there when you did.
Yeah.
Well, that's just the way I am. That's all.
Yeah.
Fellas, I gotta go. I want to eat, and I got some things to do.
All right. Well, have a great day. Thanks for coming
glad
up.
you came by. You're always welcome here anytime you want. And-
Okay, boys. Later.
All
All
right,
right.
see you
We'll
later,
see you
Bobby.
next time. Thanks for coming.
Bobby
Okay.
Gas, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
The legend that is.
I always like when he comes up.
I know, he's so funny. And he's honest too.
He just reminds me of just like either the uncle that you have or the uncle that you never had but you wanted. He's just
He
shoots
reminds me
straight
so
from
much
the
of my
head,
Uncle
tells you
Mickey.
what's up. Yeah.
Like my Uncle Mickey was like that, kind of guy who
Mhm.
liked to smoke and have a few beers and shit like that, Like, he's so down to earth, Bobby. He's the nicest guy,
Oh, he
He
is.
doesn't like drama or any shit like that.
Nah.
He just knows how to make you feel good about yourself.
Mhm.
Like he cares about us.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
really cares about me, worries about me, when he doesn't see me around lately. I don't know what's going on with Patrick, but I wish Patrick would answer me. Patrick, if you're lurking and watching, I want to come back to your show. I miss you. I miss you and the boys. But don't worry, I'm doing good. I'm always on Tuesdays with my friends watching movies in their Discord. But I'm still around, but I miss you guys. I want to listen to music with you guys. I go fishing with him any day.
Yeah.
Well, that would be cool, Scottish Ray. So are you hitting the pubs today, Ray? And oh, by the way, Ray, who won the Eurovision, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah. And what happened with Mason again?
He might be eating, or maybe he took a phone call or something. So
Yeah, maybe. Or maybe he has to work today. Who knows?
that could be. Maybe they're calling him for work. Ask him to come in early or something.
I think he felt happy today that he could put the link out.
Yeah.
I don't mind him doing it. At least he asked me permission, 'cause
Yeah.
if I say no, you can't, then he has to respect that.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're my co-host and that's your duty to do that, but I don't mind that. Hey, Trekker, how you
Hello,
doing?
Trekker.
So what's new in your neck of the woods, Trekker? Anything exciting going on at Panda Express? That's
Well,
where
he
you
had
work, right?
he had a job interview, or he has one coming up. So he's going to be changing careers pretty soon here, I think.
What's the new job he's got?
Scottish Ray says he can't remember who won. The Budweiser took over.
Well, Dave, you can always look it up for us. Who won Eurovision yesterday? Let's see. I had a job interview this morning. I think I got it.
Oh,
Waiting
good for you.
call. And where is it at, Trekker? Where's the new job going to be? Because if they're watching my stream, we can promote them. I can say, Trekker's a good worker. He's a hard worker.
There
You're
go.
getting a good person here.
All right, make this bigger.
Eurovision song.
So, some song, The Code from Switzerland. Nemo, this guy here.
Don't know him. I only know Finding Nemo.
Well, I guess they found him, so.
Okay.
Then the runner-up was Baby Lasagna with Rin Tim Tagi Dim. They're from Croatia. So.
Interesting name, Bobby Lasagna.
Yeah. Then third place was Alonia, Teresa, and Maria from the Ukraine.
Interesting.
So she raps and sings. So it's like a lot of rap music. And these guys tied. Jerry Heel tied with them for. She's Ukrainian as well.
Wow.
Yeah, a lot of foreign acts over there. Well, it is Eurovision, so it would be over in that area. But you have Switzerland run and Croatia, 2 artists from Ukraine. You have France in 5th place, singer from Israel in 5th place, 4th place, Ireland, Italy, Sweden, Armenia, Portugal, Greece, Luxembourg, Germany, Lithuania, Cyprus, Serbia, Latvia, United Kingdom, Finland, Estonia, a couple from Estonia, Georgia, Spain, Slovenia, Australia, Norway. So,
wow.
and there's the ones that qualified for the finals, or these people here. So, and then these other ones below, they got eliminated first round out, I guess. So.
So does it say the overall winner of the whole thing?
Oh, the overall winner was the first person I showed you was Nemo. He's the one who won the whole
Oh,
thing.
okay.
Hey, guys. I gotta go
Thank
take care of some things, but it was fun chatting with you
Yeah.
guys for a little bit.
Yeah.
All right.
Take care, everybody.
All right. Have a good day, Mason.
See you, man. Do,
So his name's Nemo Metler. He goes by his name Nemo. He's a Swiss rapper, singer. He plays the violin, piano, and drums.
Ah.
So
Uh-huh.
so there you go.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, I probably have to go to Facebook for that. I guess he hasn't put it up yet.
Christopher says Eurovision is so bad it's ridiculous. I take it he's not a fan, especially if there's a lot of groups. It's not really his style of what he listens to. A lot of rap and hip hop and stuff.
So Christopher, you should get your band in there. You should be in it.
There you go. Yeah, you'll probably like them. They're not real fast or real slow, Jimmy and stuff. So nice power trio. So
So Trekker says he'll be working at Wendy's as a shift manager.
oh wow, good for you.
Yeah.
It's not even music. That's true. So it sounds like Eurovision is similar to what we have here called American Idol, but a little bit more advanced, I guess.
Or America's Got Talent with that. I just can't stand Simon Cowell.
Free Frosties for everybody. There you go.
Yay! Well, they'd melt by the time they get to all of us.
There you go. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait for Jorgen to get here. I can't wait to see the worst album covers. Oh my God, you're gonna laugh when you see this stuff. What I saw will make your head spin. You're gonna go, holy shit.
I learned a long time ago you can't really trust an album by its cover.
Yeah. Well, wait till you see these album covers. They didn't even put any effort into them. Especially the ones with the bathtubs. Split splash, I was taking a bath. And this bathtub is in the backyard. I'm like, okay. What's this? I can't pronounce that. Try to get Eurovision to USA. Don't remember what they called it, but countries compete against each other.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, Christopher, why don't you get your band back together and you can be in Eurovision, and I'll vote for you to win. You can win it all. Yeah, that'd be cool. I think Christopher he's got a good band, Christopher.
Mm-hmm.
I think you do pretty good in Eurovision.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got potential there, Christopher. I think you do really well in Eurovision. You could take it all.
If you're not the style that everybody likes, then you won't get it. Okay, American Song Contest. Yeah, there's a lot of times where you'll think that somebody. Okay, like we were talking earlier, Taylor Swift. Sorry, but I gotta say it. Beyonce had a better video. No, just kidding. I'm not gonna even say that.
Oh.
Remember from the Music Awards? I'm gonna let you speak, Taylor, but Beyonce had a better video. I've seen Young Frankenstein. That's a great movie. But there's like lots of people will latch onto like the artist, and a lot of it has to do with image and how they look, and it strikes something in with a lot of the young kids, and they say, "Oh, this is." I'm still like 80 years old, but they'll like something and they see it's popular. They'll tell their friends, and they'll get to like it. And a lot of times, it's just stuff that's already been done, been reprocessed, rehashed, and it's just like, wow. And it's like I've said that to this one guy at work. He goes, "Oh, you just don't like fill in the blank here because they're popular." I go, "No, I don't like them because their music's crap, and I like the song they did the first time when this other artist did it about 15, 20 years ago, before they sliced it and diced it and added all kinds of hip-hop things and all kinds of other things into it and stuff." And it's just, what I'm saying is there's no longer people, there's not a lot of people who are doing their own songwriting. Most of the popular music that's out there, you'll have the one person they prop up. They've got like anywhere from 5 to 25 or more writers just writing the lyrics.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have another group of people, they call them producers, that are writing and recording all the music for the person. They're just the face. They have someone else doing all this stuff, and they might sing the song, but then they run it through auto-tune. They do like 15, 20 tracks, sometimes as many as 60 tracks of just the voice. And then they layer the voice, or they take the best performance from here and here, and they just splice it all together. Then when they go to perform, they're forced to lip sync because they can't sing on their own. But anyways, I'm getting off my soapbox now. I would rather hear a band like the Shags than a lot of the music that's out there. You know about the Shags, right? The three sisters that had a band they could not play at all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like, but at least it's honest. It started with those boy bands in the night. It started way before then. There's been a lot of that stuff going on.
Well,
a lot of that stuff.
they've even labeled the Beatles as a boy band. Well, that's true. They are boys.
Yeah, I mean, well, they were promoted and stuff, but they actually met each other and got together and started doing stuff. Like, what I think of like a boy band, it's like someone who's a producer says, "Hey, I got this great idea," and they call the people individually and they have them come into a room and go, "I think you guys should form a band and do this and this and this." And I've been in some small bands, just, hang out with people playing and stuff. But what I found works best in that context is actually having a friendship with that person, having some things in common, not just simply being thrust into a room, because then you have different personalities and your personality might not mesh well. Like me and James, we fight all the time no, just kidding. But I'm just saying that there's some people that you're going to get along really well with, and there's other people who are just going to go, "Wow, this person's a jerk. I can't stand him," and you just don't want to be with them. Okay, the guy from Switzerland's a pop producer. You'd like to hear me sing my pal? I don't know the words, but it's hello, Stins.
Sean Smith says, "Dave, I would like to hear you sing My Pal Foot."
I don't know the lyrics. Sorry.
I don't even think I know that song, Sean, to be honest with you. I like that. Stin says, "Good evening, James and his good-looking friend."
Oh, don't hate me because I'm beautiful. Thanks, Stins.
Yeah, is everybody still in Blood's channel, or is it all quiet for now? I'll be in for the second half of the movie, like around a little after 5 my time, Stints. But I'll be there to watch Rayman, definitely. But I still have to enjoy my stream right now. Oh, he's giving the Shags it's the Shags song. Okay, he wrote all Backstreets, NSYNC, Britney, crap. We haven't had a new band creep up on us in the last couple of years that are really decent. Like everything this day seems to be rap, and more rap.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dave, give us some of the winner song. LOL. Dusty says, "Speaking of Corey Feldman, he was playing a small venue by me. Tickets were only $25. I was extremely tempted." Hey, $25? That's very rare for a concert.
Yeah, but it is Corey Feldman, so he's kind of an interesting character, interesting fellow.
I didn't even know he was a musician.
He uses the term loosely. He's an entertainer,
actor, but as a musician, that's I don't know.
Yeah, he's an entertainer.
I'd be curious about his music, or should I just pass him over?
There's several clips on YouTube you can watch. I would recommend pass him over, but your curiosity may get the better of you. So,
well, Corey Haim is gone. He passed away. So,
I'd rather hear if I want to hear a Corey sing, I'd rather hear Corey Taylor.
Who's Corey Taylor?
Oh, he's done some solo stuff, but he is most famously known as a singer of Slipknot,
Oh, okay, Slipknot.
and
Yeah.
and he's also the singer of Stone Sour.
Oh, that band I don't know.
You don't know Stone Sour? Okay, I'll have to send you some stuff.
Yeah.
I personally like his Stone Sour stuff better, but he's got a really good voice. He's amazing. He can do the extreme metal stuff, but then he can also sing more mainstream kind of rock stuff.
Oh, so he's a jack of all trades, pretty
Oh
much.
yeah. He does a lot of acoustic. You can go type his name into YouTube, and he does like acoustic stuff. He'll do covers of songs and stuff. So
this is for you.
oh, you just watched Rock and Roll High School. I've seen that movie a few times. I have the soundtrack here somewhere. Yeah, the Ramones.
Yeah. Great band.
Yeah, that's a fun movie to watch.
It's sad they all died.
Yeah, it happens to all of them. Yeah.
Yeah, they were together for a while and then they all passed away. It's sad. Corey Feldman is so bad his microphone attacks
All
him
right.
on stage.
All right, hang on a second here. All right, since he brought it up.
Better not take us down.
No, it won't.
Oh, he face planted in his mic. Oh God, Dusty, that must be funny.
Yeah. I think what he did is he went up to him. I think he stepped on the base of the microphone is what actually happened to him.
Oh,
And the mic came and bopped him on the lip. Oh, okay. Where we at here? Oh, this is short, so you can't make it any bigger, unfortunately. Or
no,
can
that's
you?
okay. So who are we looking at here?
This is Corey Feldman.
Oh,
That's-
okay.
And he's got
Alright.
these other girls that are, I think that might be Lisa with the headdress back there. I'm not sure.
All right.
Okay. He just looks awkward. He just looks like he's being forced to play guitar.
Oh,
That looked a little painful.
oh man, he just got that right in the eye. Boom.
This is right in the mouth. He's all
God, I still remember him when he was young in Gremlins.
yeah. Oh yeah, he's pretty young. Yeah. Did you ever listen to the things I sent you, the different versions of Eleanor Rigby?
I haven't listened to that yet.
You'll like it. It's good.
Yeah, I got to get around to that. Because you know how particular I am about that song.
Mm-hmm.
Because the original always gives you that warm, fuzzy feeling. Are these going to make me feel that same feeling? You know, that's what I'm worried about.
They might. Both of them are very stripped down. One is just a guy with acoustic guitar. It just gives you a different feel for the song, but it's still it gives you chills when you hear the guy with the acoustic. You're just like, oh. It doesn't have all the extra layers because Eleanor Rigby has a lot of stuff going on in the song, but it's just really stripped down.
Oh, yeah, Goonies. Yep.
Yep, Silver Bullet. Yep.
Goonies Never Say Die. I have Goonies on Blu-ray. And I like Sloth. Hey, you guys! Baby Ruth! Sloth loved Chunk too! Chunk.
Yep.
Oh, that was a good movie. I remember that. And Data. Pinches Apparel! Yeah, that came out a year after from Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom.
Mm-hmm.
1985. Yeah, that was a good movie. I have both Gremlins and Goonies. Great movies. Apparently, they're making a Gremlins 3.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I heard that they were, but Like I'd like a backstory, like how the Gremlins, like how the Mogwais came to be.
Mm-hmm.
I like a storyline of how the Gremlins, like how it all happens, like how water. I wonder if water is like an allergy to them that makes them multiply or something. I don't know. It's
Possibly.
but what transforms them into the Gremlins? Like I want to know how that all. I want a story of like how that all comes together, how it works, type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna need a bigger boat. Yes, we are, Scottish Ray. I said that in the Discord chat the other day, and I put a picture of from Robert Shaw and Roy Schneider in Jaws when we were watching the Meg with Jason Statham. Remember the Meg?
Mm-hmm.
I said we're gonna need a bigger boat, and Blood was laughing. Yeah, great movies. Oh, you forgot another one that both the Coreys are in, Trekker. License to Drive. I think Heather Graham was in that one too, if I'm not mistaken. Can you look that up, Dave? The movie License to Drive. Tell me who the female lead was in that one. I think it was Heather Graham, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so. Let me see here.
Because I think the only other movie that I really saw her career take off was in Austin Powers' Bioshagni.
Yeah, that was Heather Graham that was in that.
Oh, she was in License to Drive.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need a car. I have a Mercedes because that was her name in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that movie. I haven't seen License to Drive in so many years. It's been a long time. I remember I had a T-shirt of License to Drive. I bought it from my sister years ago. We had a fight about something. Then I went to the video store to see my friend to calm down, and then I bought her the T-shirt because she liked that movie, and it kind of helped. It kind of squared things away between us, but I don't know how well it worked. But hey, we're doing pretty good for not having too many people on the panel.
Yeah, we're doing all right. We're doing all right talking about music and stuff.
Yeah, we're
Bigger
an
boat.
hour and 57 minutes in. We're doing pretty well. Like we got our lull in the shows, but then
Yeah.
it picks up again. When I first started out doing this, I wasn't sure what to do because I was alone by myself.
Mm-hmm.
And speaking of my real good co-host I had long ago, you ever hear from Cameron?
No, I see Cameron on Instagram from time to time posting art and stuff that they are doing. So,
Oh yeah.
but I think YouTube probably just wasn't really for that. It's not for everybody. So, some people
Well, he
find
kind of gave
platforms
up
that are.
on Pilmer too because he was a big fan of Pilmer.
Yeah. I'm sure they probably still talk, but just like I said, just sometimes people. Well, Cameron was in the process of graduating from high school and other things, so I think they had more pressing things that took their time away. So maybe their family didn't want them on YouTube so much. I don't really know.
And my first guy I had, Adam, he was
Yeah, Adam was kind of all over the place. Have you heard from him?
no.
Okay, maybe he decided to take a
He was
break
not
from YouTube
reliable,
as well.
so I had to change him. He was upset about that. I said, well, you're never around. You always have doctor's appointments. When I ask you to be here, you're supposed to be here. I don't think he knew what he was doing. Oh, I wish I'd asked you a long time ago, but I asked JJ, and JJ was around, and he kind of flew away on me for a while. Well, when I found out where
he had some things going on, so
yeah.
it
And
wasn't.
then I talked to Jen. She said Dave will help you. because I was desperate to have a co-host, and I
Mhm.
wanted someone really good that knew their shit.
Yeah.
And she said, Dave's really good at that. Why don't you ask Dave? I said, do you think he'd say yes? She said, yeah, I'm sure he would. And I'm glad I got you. And I'm sticking with you.
Yeah, glad to be here.
Yeah, because you're good. You helped me out. You taught me things about being a streamer that I didn't know by myself. Because when I was doing it all alone, I didn't know what to do. But then I was glad when I decided not to do 7 days a week like I was doing. That's why I had the meltdown.
That takes a lot out of you doing 7 days.
I don't
a
know
week
how
and
these
stuff.
Twitch people do it every day, all the time.
That's probably all they do is they just
Oh
do
yeah, John
Twitch and-
Hughes, Scottish Ray. Yes, I love John Hughes movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now that I'm doing it once a week, and we do it every Sunday, that's good for me. I'll do the odd video during the week or something.
Yeah.
And I haven't done my daily vlogs in a while. I know everybody misses those, but I'll bring them back at some point. And I told everybody when I'm ready to do it.
But it gives you a chance to do some of the other things you've been doing, like you've met Blood and the other people on Discord, and you guys hang out and watch movies and stuff, and you still watch basketball when it's going on with JJ and stuff, I think, right? And
Well, we haven't done that in a while because the Raptors suck this year.
well, maybe they'll be better next. But you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You've freed up some time to do other stuff that you didn't know that you'd like, but now that you have the time to do it, you
Then
can
I
do
have
it.
Kate twice a week, and I co-host with her. Now I'm with Royce in the house, so I got other things going on.
You got a lot still going on. So you're just because you're not the one hosting the stream, you're still involved with streaming almost on a daily basis. You got Sundays here, 2 weeks, two times with Kate, and then your occasional stuff, and then Royce and other places you pop up. Yeah, you're on here pretty regularly. So
Well, I haven't been on Patrick's in a while, but I'm hoping to get back there. But if it's not to be, it's not to be.
yeah, you'll just have to send him an email. Hello, Melissa.
Hey, how you doing?
I was listening to her Eric Clapton, Derek and the Dominoes video at work, and I forgot to comment. I really liked it, and I was getting ready to comment, and then there's just the two of us there, and sorry, but I did like it, Melissa. It was a really good expose.
Yeah. Melissa, would you like to come and join us on the panel? If you want to, you're more than welcome. Dave will put the link out for you. If you want to come up, you're welcome up here anytime you want. And Michael Nolan was in here earlier, Melissa, and he's got a bad toothache. He's in bed with a bad tooth. So I don't think he'll be on with Royce tonight. So I think what might have to happen, depending on what the subject is tonight, if I know about it, I might have to co-host with Royce again.
Let me see if he's listed it.
I'll help him out. I don't mind doing that. There's the link for you. Just click the link and we'll bring you on up if you want to come up. You don't have to if you don't want to, but if you want to, come up. Because I've been excited to have you on my panel here.
Okay. I'm looking right now. I don't see a.
Yeah, he'll probably put it later on. I haven't known Melissa that long, and already I'm good friends with her. And I was telling her on Kate's last thingy. Here she is. I will bring her up.
Okay.
Hello. I'm so excited to have you on my panel today. This is exciting.
Exciting for me. Sorry. First words spoken today. We're usually late night people. Look at my statement while I'm debuting it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I finally got to finish it. Our helper came over yesterday. So finally got to finish it. My husband's health is too frail to be able to do everything.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah.
No, it's okay. It's just life, We
Yeah.
Everybody goes through it at some point.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So how are you guys? What's the topic today?
Just talking about music, anything in general. And I've been dying to ask you this question. Did you finally get to see on Disney Plus the restoration of Let It Be?
Okay, I haven't. And I believe we have Disney Plus right now. I'm not certain. Um, I'm so reticent about checking out these, you know,
Mhm.
it hurts me sometimes to see what they do to change things.
Not much has changed in this one. It looks fantastic.
Okay.
They've
I'm
kept
going
it the same.
James, I really trust you. I really do.
They kept it the same. It's worth watching. Trust me.
Okay.
And I also have a bootleg copy from Australia from years ago of it.
Okay.
And of course, I have Get Back on Blu-ray. Do not get the DVD version of this because they stack the DVDs on top of each other, and that's not good because
Okay.
you'll damage them. If you get the Blu-ray box set, see like this, you open it like this. I'll just open it quickly, and see you get your Blu-ray on the side here. This is safer to have it like tucked away in there like that. So that's what you want to have. I'll just put this back in. You can make me small, Dave.
All right. Just made you
Because
big.
this
so you
is
can-
better. And of course, when Let It Be comes out on Blu-ray, if it does, I'm going to get on Blu-ray because I'm a Blu-ray guy.
Okay.
Better picture quality, and DVDs get scratched up too much, but if you get Blu-rays last longer.
We just don't do collections anymore. We used to be a lot more settled than we are since our health's changed. So we don't do
Mhm.
collections any longer. So,
Uh-huh.
Understandable.
yeah, just in the last 10 years, we
Mhm.
sold off a lot of our things to family and friends. I mean, just gave it to family and friends, but then sold it.
Mhm. Mhm.
But we're fine. I don't mean it in that way. I just mean it in we used to.
You're
have
downsizing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Make life more manageable.
Yeah.
So exactly.
We used to have big furniture and big stuff, and now we're just apartment livers or small home livers.
Nothing wrong with that at all.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you still collect vinyl?
We don't have vinyl. I have the original Big Zipper Sticky Fingers album. That's all he has a very he has a Who album that's a rare. I think it's Live at Leeds.
Okay. It's a good album.
That's
I bet
about
that's
it.
going for big money on Discogs.
I'll tell you guys a great vinyl story. My father had about every rock album that had ever come out, the Pink Floyd, Led Zeppelin. We were really into this to Elton John's early albums, and I mean everything up until Captain Fantastic. We moved into a small village, I'd say, in the Midway Sunset area, which is the gusher area, the oil gusher area in California. We take all these wonderful, beautiful vinyl albums that my father was so careful with. I mean, we weren't even allowed to touch them as children. And just the way the move occurred, he had them sitting outside in a stack on top of one another.
Oh.
And I knew that wasn't okay. And I went to him, even after one day, I went to him, I said, Dad, please, Dad, please, Dad, please. And he just kind of was like, there are more important things going on.
Mm-hmm.
And after a week, it was curtains for those records.
Unfortunately, yep.
You
Yeah.
should have took them. I would have just grabbed them all and said, hey, I'm not letting this happen.
I had some really nice 45s as a kid, and my grandmother kept those for me for so long. And they were in this, remember those carriers? Do you guys remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You must have had quite the collection.
It was. I don't even remember what was in those, but they were 60s and 70s 45s. And then it turned into mixtapes. Do you guys remember Friends?
Oh, oh,
I used to do
yes.
those for girls in high school, but they always rejected me. They always said, "Get away from me, James. You're ugly. I don't want to
Oh,
see you."
stop. James, stop.
Yep, they did that.
Oh, I'm so sorry, darling.
I used to make mixtapes for my friends because I'd say, "Hey, have you heard this band? No. Have you heard this band? No. I know you like these guys. You're no." So I just make a cassette and of the one I had and stuff. And this one I had this one tape I made for a friend of mine. He really liked all the bands I put on there, and I had like this book on tape, and it'd tell you, it'd play a bunch of series of beeps, and it says, "You've reached the end of side one. Turn the tape over for the continuation of the program." And I added that at the end of side one. He's like, "How did you do that? That was the coolest thing." I go, "Dude, I just took it off another tape and put on there." He goes, "That was perfect." And his car had auto reverse. So as soon as the guy started talking, it flipped over because I timed it perfectly, and it just started playing. He's like, "Wow."
Oh, that's hysterical.
Yeah.
You know what? James, if you don't mind, I'm going to tell you. In high school, I was a part of the drama geek group, and we loved everybody. We all loved everybody. And some of our group got picked on like that. And we'd pay no attention to them. And everybody, that house I'm talking about was a massive house. It wasn't attractive. It was just huge.
Mhm.
And everybody would come to our house and we'd all make spaghetti and root beer floats, and we loved one another. And that's all it was about.
Man, I wish I knew you in my high school because I would have hung out with you.
Yeah. And that's what we did. If anybody had a problem, we'd go find them and we'd just say, "Come on." That's all it was about. If somebody didn't have a date to a dance, one of us would be the date, and vice versa. That's how it was. That's just how it was.
Oh, that's cool.
I knew there was something I liked about you.
I remember there was a time, and this has nothing to do with anything you said, but I remember there was a time one of our friends was gay, and my stepdad heard another guy say, "Oh, if I found that out, I'd punch the guy in the face." And my stepdad came out and he said, "I think I'm going to have to ask you to leave." To the aggressive person.
Yeah.
We resolved it. He was allowed to come back because we resolved it, but we were just a more loving group,
It's awesome.
We would watch the falling stars at the Parasites, every year.
Wow. That's so cool.
Sleeping bags.
But my final year of high school, I met someone where, hey, bosom, and her name was Michelle Cornell, and I had the biggest crush on her. And I used to take comic strips of Tweety and Sylvester, and I try to trace them and make it look like I was talking to her through kind of like a comic book, because I was shy. Then I'd have my friend bring it over to her, and she'd turn and look at me and smile. And she liked me, and that I did the stupidest thing. One of the high school dances, one of her friends came up to me and said, "Are you James?" I'm like, "Yes." I said, "What can I do? What can I do for you?" She said, "Well, Michelle wants to dance with you." And I said, "I'm under a lot of stress tonight, and I was peer pressure from smoking and stuff. I regret that night. I wish I had the guts to have actually gone with her friend and danced with Michelle. I could have made out with her on the dance floor that night, and I screwed it up." But years later, I don't know how I found her number, but I called up Michelle and I talked to her, and I told her about that night, how bad I felt. I said I was nervous and shy, and I didn't know what I did. I thought it was a joke, that I was going to be pranked or something.
Oh, yeah.
And then she said to me, "James, I was in love with you at the time.
Oh, wow.
I really did like you." I'm like, "Oh my God." I said, "Now I feel stupid after all these years." She says, "Don't."
You never
said,
know.
If I wasn't with my previous my boyfriend that I have now, I would date you." She really? I said, "But a lot of girls think I'm ugly." I said, You weren't ugly to me. the way you treated me.
I'm looking at you now. You're not ugly. I'm telling you.
Yeah. But, I'm happy with my life now. I got I may not have a
Yeah.
girlfriend, but I'm happy with the life I'm leading. I got you guys. I like doing what I do online. I like coming to Royce now. Royce is really made me feel part of the gang and stuff like that.
Royce is great.
And I'm glad I helped him out last Sunday like I did because nobody was going up. I said, well, it's time to rescue him. Even though I don't know much about the Stones because, well, he knows I'm more a Beatles fan. I know more about the Beatles than anything. So I said, you know what? I'm going up. And I said, Melissa, get your butt up here too. So we both saved him.
And they're one of my favorite bands. But with everything that's been going on, I've been so busy. If I get a chance to jump on, my brain's already fried. I'm already like point where I'm ready to conk out. I stay up to work it because I do data analysis in the middle of the night sometimes. So then by the time it's like 4 a.m., I'm like, oh, I got to catch a few hours sleep. But okay, I was going to say something to you about attractiveness. James, you're attractive. You're handsome. And, it's all about
oh my
confidence.
God, I'm blushing now.
What?
I'm blushing.
But you are. Dave's handsome. It's all about confidence, really. And like I'm a blurter. I say too much. I talk too much. That can be annoying. I have to dial it back, But I remember there was a guy in college and a couple of guys in college. But I also, I've been with women. I hope that doesn't offend anybody, but I used to date women. I'm been married for 34 years. But during that time, I'm faithful. But anyway, people told me, I don't know what it is about you. It's not that you're the most beautiful person, and it's not that you have the best body, but you're sexy. And that had to do with my confidence. So I think there's a lot to that confidence,
Yeah.
Just behave.
Oh, I do. No, I don't. I don't step out of my. There's no way I'd ever mess up my marriage. This guy, man, I was lucky. I couldn't believe it. We'd been friends for 5 years, and it was just a fluke thing. We went on a date, and he and I do not even we're not really even into the same music. We're into the same genres. I'll say that. He's a big Who fan. I'm not really a big Who fan. I'm a big Stones fan. He's a big Beatles fan. And I was like, okay, I'm late Beatles. He's like, no, I'm early Beatles.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
It's cute, though. And then he hates hip hop. I like hip hop. We'll get in the car and he'll turn the radio on and he'll go, I have your station ready for you, baby.
There you go.
Cute.
He's very good to me.
Well, Bolzum, your favorite band is the Jonas Brothers, but don't forget, you're always telling us you want to hear Drake songs when we're in Blood's channel and we're playing music.
I don't like that person. No. Mm-mm.
There's a lot of stuff going on.
I'm curious. Yeah. So who's your favorite band, Dave?
Jimi Hendrix Experience is probably my favorite.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
He's got practically all the albums, Melissa.
I have about half what Royce has. I've got about 14. I think Royce has 22 or 25. Somewhere in that neighborhood. But yeah, I listen to a lot of different stuff. A lot of metal, punk, new wave, just about everything except country and hip hop.
Okay.
I can deal with everything. So
get there then, because I'm very into, it's not new wave necessarily, but I'm very into like 80s art rock.
Okay.
Okay, so go. If you could tell me your 5 favorites from that era.
Nothing like being put on the spot. Art rock.
And just because I'm not a collector, I'm a streamer. I stream all day long.
I'm trying to think.
Oh, someone's going to be in here soon, Melissa. You're going to like my friend. You're going to like Jorgen. He's
Yeah,
into
Jorgen's
80s
good.
rock.
Art rock.
Oh, I make private playlists
Let's
constantly. I have my own private playlists.
Mm.
I'm going blank. I'm sorry. I'm thinking. I'm like, oh, they are. I'm like, no, not really. Oh, yeah, no,
Oh,
not
Weller
really.
in the Jam.
Oh yeah, the Jam. I love the Jam. Because when you're saying art rock, I'm thinking
Oh, Morrissey.
Bauhaus, maybe.
Yeah,
Nah, kind
Bauhaus.
of. And
Okay. Do you pick? Who would you pick over? Would you pick Dan Ash, or did you like Dan Ash when he left? Or
I didn't really listen to too much Dan Ash, but I did really enjoy Love and Rockets.
Right.
I mean, everything they put out. I didn't really like the song So Alive because it was just everywhere you're getting oversaturated. But a lot of the other stuff that they did, I had like 3 or 4 of the CDs they put out and stuff. And then I had some David J stuff for a little bit and stuff too. I liked him. The Damned. I've always liked the Damned.
we covered a Damn song on a compilation, and it was released under RCA.
Nice. What song did you do?
See, there's my collage for our band, and it has our 2 appearances at the Roxy, and it has our appearance at Coconut Teaser. It has our appearances at the whiskey. I mean, not the whiskey, at the Sunset Strip clubs. We were everywhere but the whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully, yeah, one of these days. Okay, so I am going live this next week on my new channel, which has my new setup. It'll be stronger, so I can have you guys on.
Oh, nice.
This is just my. Yeah, on Royce's, I didn't want him to think I was saying anything bad. I was saying that my laptop is cracked. And I said my cracked top. I wasn't saying anything.
Yeah, I got what you meant.
Yeah. It's
Royce didn't get it.
Royce. I think he thought I meant something.
I said, Royce, I got what she meant. I knew what she was saying.
Nonetheless, I want to start covering okay, split ends. Remember when they changed to Crowded House? And I'm thinking, why? They turned into an old people, easy listening group.
Yeah.
Dirty Creature. They had One Step Ahead of You. They had all those great songs. And then they turn into.
Yeah. See, like Ministry, I really enjoyed Ministry when they first came out, about the time of Revenge, and then they kind of went industrial. Like, I like industrial. It's like, okay, but I kind of wanted to hear more of that other stuff because it seemed more legitimate from where the guy was coming from.
Yeah.
As far as Ministry, it feels like it's just, I mean, he writes all the songs and stuff, but it just felt like you're really getting a peek to what's going on inside Al's mind with the early Ministry, and you could see some of the things that he's been through and some of the things he's lived through. Whereas Ministry is just kind of, it's more, even though it's industrial, it's a little bit more accessible, maybe.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I there's certain, like, okay, my industrial is kind of like 9 Inch Nails, and that's more accessible. That's kind of like radio friendly industrial, not like Front 242.
Yeah, Front 242 was big.
I saw them at Lollapalooza. So yeah.
You have a nice compliment here.
Oh, thanks, Scottish Ray. I can't see the comments right now because I don't know what I did when I came in. I can't comment either.
That's what a lot of people are saying. They can't see the comments. So what you might have to do is have 2 windows open, have the normal YouTube window open with it muted, and then here, because if you try to listen to both, there's an echo because there's about a 4 to 5 second delay. Yeah.
I've run a lot of live streams over the last 5 years.
Yeah.
I just you guys invited me and I was so excited, and so I didn't do it the right way, and I usually reset in the morning. So
hey, the fact you got on here, that's the most important thing.
Thank you. I should have just apologized and thanked you instead of
it's all good.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's all good.
So did you ever get any more response back on interviewing a certain drummer by the name of
Ginger Baker? That I forgot I had that in there. Okay. I had two versions of that Eric
Mhm.
Clapton thing. And
Yeah.
it wasn't until Bryce had commented that I reviewed it. And I said to my husband, oh, I put the wrong version of that video up.
Oh no.
Okay. There's
was
a
good.
version of that video that has more information about Jim Gordon and Rita Coolidge, and I don't make that statement about Ginger Baker. There's a reason. Now, my interactions with Mr. Baker were very tenuous at best. He was going through a rough time, and he was
Mhm.
I don't remember what they call it when somebody, he was in residence. He was a celebrity in residence at PIT.
Okay.
Okay. I was dating somebody at PIT. This was before my husband, years.
Mhm.
Excuse me 1 second. And he was going through it. The only reason he was residencying there is because he was going through a rough time,
Mhm.
He was still on it,
Yeah.
on the rough stuff. So he would come to our house and he would sit out back. My ex had a giant backyard, and everybody from PIT would come over on the weekends. I don't know, James, if you're familiar with Percussion Institute of Technology, but
don't
it
think I've
later
ever
turned
heard of
into
it before.
Musicians Institute of Technology, and it's very large in Los Angeles, and it's where all the musicians come to learn, and it's been around since the 70s, but it did just
Wow.
start as PIT, Percussion, and that's where all the celebrities will come and they'll teach young people.
Mhm.
Huh.
And so Ginger Baker was there, and my ex worked there and was an amazing drummer, or is an amazing drummer, who's now Christian and teaches in the South, teaches drumming at in the South. So my ex had a huge staircase in the back, one of those big staircases, just broken down, falling down wood, kind of. And think of big backyard parties. And Ginger would just sit there and nod off. And I have a hostess personality from my grandparents helping to raise me. And I thought, oh no, Mr. Baker, we have to entertain him. Now, I was around some of that rough stuff as a kid, but I was a kid. I didn't understand that. So I thought I had to entertain Mr. Baker. I didn't understand. He just wanted to sit there and nod. So I brought him a new beer every now and again, and I'd sit there and talk like this, not understanding he didn't want that. And I was peppering him with questions, interviewing him. So that was my interaction. It occurred about 4 times, and I did ask those questions, and it's getting harder now, have a good memory for the music stuff. That was my interaction. So now you have the background for it. That was it.
Okay. And I remember you mentioned having a connection to interview possibly Jack Irons.
Okay. So Jack Irons is the first cousin to my second cousins.
Oh, wow.
On the other side of the family. A lot of my family are Jewish. The other side of my family is Mexican, and I'm pure white European. So it's just people who've married into a small town.
Yeah.
And but I do have a lot of Jewish relatives, and they're from down south, but they're my mom's first cousins. And then
be right back,
they went down south, married Jewish people, and their first cousins are Jack Irons. Every time they come to Taft, I'm always like, oh my gosh, how's Jack? How's Jack? How's Jack? How's Jack? The difference is this time I was like, well, have you seen him or have you talked to him? Because I know he's not doing much right now. And things have slowed down significantly for him.
Yeah.
And so they were like, why don't you just call him? And I was like, okay.
Yeah.
So I think I'm going to reach out and do that. But who's going to want to interview for somebody who doesn't even have a channel right now? So my plan is to get some of this stuff going in the proper way. I'm not going to put up stuff with a lot of, I'm going to try to get it going more. I want to get it like a Michael channel.
Okay.
Have you seen Andy Edwards' channel?
I don't think I have. I'll have to look
Okay,
for that.
check his out. I'm going to start linking some of these people's channels because
Okay.
like, you guys are great. Royce is great. Michael's great. I love Caitlin. Her personality, I love it. But Andy Edwards makes great videos, and he always has a smile on his face. I just love that. I love people who, but he gives a lot of information in a short amount of time. And I want to get something going like that, where it's kind of like my, the Clapton one that you saw, a lot of info in a short amount of time. If I can get that going and I can get some subscribers, I've always had a problem with subscribers and not views. People don't want to come back to somebody who sounds like a teacher. I was a logic professor for almost 7 years. You don't want to come back to listen to a teacher.
Yeah, your videos are very informative. I mean, but if you could like do like a on air, like we're doing now, have a panel and have, different people, if they'd be willing to come up. I've seen other channels where they do that, that would probably be pretty cool. But yeah, after you mentioned his name, I was looking, I go, yeah, me and him, we have the same birth date.
All right, I'm back.
He's got me beat by about 4 years, but yeah.
Okay.
I was like, oh, that's cool.
And then here we are. And my only other hesitation is, back in the day, I used to make some parody channels. And when I was making these parody channels, I got a special group of trolls following me. So I don't want to bring those.
Yeah. I understand that. I did some parodies of, there's a guy who actually ended up getting kicked off YouTube. Some of my early videos on my channel here, I am Hop Frog. The Elvis guy, I was doing parodies of him, and people thought they're great, and they go, you should do some more like that. And I'm just like, no, I'm not doing it anymore. Last thing he did, what's that?
Was it Elvis Travels?
Yes, it was. Somebody's all, this guy's a punk, and everybody's like, I'm afraid of him. I'm like, this guy's nothing. This guy's he's nothing. Don't worry about this. I did a video in my garage with a green screen of him on the Dr. Phil show, and I did both parts. And he ends up getting beat up by Dr. Phil.
Why does it always come back to the boy? I swear.
I don't know. It's like I was actually in another group under a different name. My name was The Wombat Says, and I was dealing with some reaction channels and stuff, and one of them happened to be, I don't even want to say it really, but I'll say it, The Negative Nation. And then I left that, and then I met some other people doing there was a bit of an overlap, and then I was introduced to the Boy through somebody responding to Elvis Travels. Another person that got kicked off YouTube, somebody named MFW. And then I started doing parodies of him, and then I met a couple people that knew him, and then they said, oh, there's this guy named Whiskey who is part of the Boy, who knew Michael Pilmer, who knows a bunch of, so that's kind of how I ended up in the vinyl community. So it's kind of,
only person who has a hard ban on my channel is Tragic.
I never followed him. I left that group back, still going through puberty, left that channel back in like 2017, 2018 maybe. So yeah, it was.
I kind of feel like this isn't happening right now.
Don't hate me. I left there. It was just.
I don't understand. It's not me hating you. It's me feeling like it's can't all be happening again.
That's why we're here, because there's there is a lot of overlap, and I was watching somebody's channel, I forget, somebody in the vinyl community, and they're mentioning all these random people from the Boyd, and I'm like, how do you know that person and that person? And then I'm like, it's weird. It's
Check,
like a spider web where everything kind of overlaps.
check the private.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, I see that.
Do you know that name?
Oh, okay, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
okay.
That was who my parody was on. And
Oh,
Jorgen will
okay.
be here. Jorgen will be here, Christopher. Don't worry.
yeah.
Building my bed finally, no longer on the floor. Well, that's good, Lisa.
That's good. That's good to hear.
Yeah. So I don't dabble with any of those people, but Roger
Yeah.
Brown was a mod of mine.
I don't know, Christopher. We'll
well,
find
there you
out
go.
soon enough.
No,
But it's funny. The more you try to break off, it's
I know.
like that famous scene. The more I try to get out, they try to bring me back in.
I swear, I'm not even joking. So right now I'm getting out. I'm going to be out, and that's that. Although
Yeah.
I still have some, you'll hear me mention it at the end of my videos. I still have some people from there I care about. They're good to me.
Yeah. There's a lot of good people mixed in with the bad, and you just kind of
Yeah.
weed through them.
There are a couple of React channels who've always been nice to me. I don't know if you know who Blue is, but I don't know if you know who Grampy Lobster is, who passed away.
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah.
He was so good to me. I spent his last birthday with him. He was,
Okay.
my channel. He came backstage after his roast on the Geek Room. He came to my channel and spent it kicking it with somebody else. We just kicked it. And he's a great bridge builder. He was a sweet guy.
Mhm.
It was rough. He had a rough life, but who didn't?
Yeah.
I don't know. Jorgen's here. Yay.
Is Jorgen coming up? I'm going to pop so I can see comments. This is silly.
Hello, Jorgen.
Hi, Jorgen.
Hello, Jorgen.
Jorgen, see, here's another guy. Handsome, like, I got to fix that. Bad head.
So, Melissa, I have a question for you. I follow him on Facebook, but I haven't really talked to him. Are you do you know the author of the Beetle books? I've never read any of his Beetle books, but I'd really like to interview him. Bruce Spicer.
No, but you know what you can do is just write him a private message. I've done that so many times. Just said, hi, I have a small YouTube channel and I'm interested in interviewing you.
I wonder if he'd say yes. I'd be like, oh my God, if he got that. If I got that.
No, that's all. That's all you have to lose is him saying no.
Yeah.
If he
Should do
says
it,
yes, I'll be doing backflips. Well, not really. I'd wind up in the hospital. But Christopher, your buddy is here. And I was telling everybody about that book of the Swedish album covers you showed me the other day. And they're all looking forward to seeing that book. What you're about to see, Melissa, is going to shock you.
I actually have 2 records also.
Oh, nice. All right, Dave, make them big. And
All
show
right.
his stuff.
I will
And
do
then
that.
you're going to see this book, Christopher.
I lied! No, I'm just kidding. One Duke Ellington.
Ooh, nice.
I bought. I love Duke Ellington's suites, and I found 2 suites that I didn't have actually. So, and some Hammond jazz.
Very nice.
But I assume you mean this. I suppose Christopher has seen this one a couple of times. Sweden's worst album covers. And we're talking about, it is a book where they have went to different kind of thrift stores, or maybe a Christopher's toilet store, and dug some different kind of album covers that he thought was really bad. And we're talking mostly Swedish dancing orchestras from the 70s, but a lot of other stuff also. A few examples. And we have some that where the clothings are. And please remember that many of the Swedish dancing orchestras in the 70s had similar clothes. Every one of them has the same clothes, every one of them. Like this. This
They
looks
put
like
no thought into this.
this looks like Mario Bros. Times 7.
Yeah.
People just don't care about fashion these days, or they dress in matching clothes like that.
Well, let's just say that if it was fashion back then, I assume.
Yeah.
Oh, this is 1970s, isn't it, Jorgen?
Yep, 77 and 79.
Okay.
Here is 75. How about some eggs?
Hmm.
Oh,
With Swedish entertainer Janne Loffe Karlsson. And when he didn't put eggs on himself, he had some fun with other girls.
I love that.
Watch the girl with the banana in the mouth.
Watch the disappearing banana.
oh my God. That's too funny.
How about some? Look at
I
there.
love that.
Where's the arm?
Whoa, whoa. That's too much. Is that your group, Jorgen?
No, no, none of these are mine.
Okay.
Anybody interested in buying a record with this cover? Needless to say, this is a political album.
Yeah.
But why don't I? Only because it's political, they don't need to do it so boring.
They put no effort into that cover at all.
No kidding. This is funny. This is a religious album,
Oh my goodness.
and the album title is "He's Coming Soon."
Oh, God.
They're standing there waiting for Jesus.
You know what's crazy is Americans wouldn't get a lot of this. Well, the U.S.
Take a ride on a frisbee with Tommy Elfs.
Oh my God. How cheesy can you get?
And we have some of these I actually have. How about this classic? And the band's name is the Vikings, needless to say.
The Vikings.
They're trying to emulate the Flintstones, the Loyal Order of Buffaloes.
Well, actually, I was thinking of that Monty Python skit for Spam.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Shut those bloody Vikings up!
Spam, 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 spam.
I don't know what way about this band. Maybe the jack is shrunk in the washing machine.
That could be.
Oh,
It's interesting here that this is a song, an album called "In My Little World of Flowers."
Oh, okay.
El
Unlike
Dorado.
this band that have only one flower in their hand, looking
Limerick.
like.
The limerick.
Look at this. Look at the face of this guy in the.
The guy in the middle's like, why am I here?
He looks like he was needed to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
No one's going to buy this record because it's a crappy album cover.
Oh my gosh. Everybody looks like they should be an ABBA.
They trying to break into one of those machines that was in the 70s, 60s that where you could buy condoms.
Oh,
Oh my God. I can't wait to get to the bathtub ones. Those are my favorites. Those ones are funny.
In Japan, you can buy little girls' dirty underwear in vending machines.
You don't need to go to Japan. You can do it on the web if you want to.
Rats. Wow.
This is not sponsored by Non-Smoking Generation, I can say that.
Interesting.
Well, in all the 60s movies, the doctors are smoking cigarettes.
Yep.
The Smurfs.
My.
La, 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 la.
Hello, Martin.
Hey, Martinez. How you doing, buddy?
Dave should add a banner that reads, "We're not on Caitlin's channel anymore."
Oh, I wish Caitlin was here to see this. She's missing out on this. This is too funny. Okay.
Where did you get this book? This book is amazing.
This book is pretty ordinary. I bought it in a thrift store for 20 cents. But actually, this is pretty ordinary. You can find it in the library if you want to.
I love this. What is it?
Show them the bathtubs, the bathtub ones. Those are the best. Those are my favorites. You guys got to see the bathtub ones.
First, we can show this.
Oh yeah, that's AGK's picture right there.
Peter Holm was actually married to Joan Collins once.
Wow.
Oh. The two bathtub ones are my favorites. Oh my god, look at this one.
Right. There we go. That looks more relaxed than anything.
This is a Swedish actor.
Splish splash, I was taking a bath in the backyard.
The interesting is that this guy was totally unknown in Sweden.
That's a Bobby Darin song.
But
right.
He actually named himself Sweden's rock prince.
That's good. I like that.
No Jimmy Savile visits.
So
that's quite interesting. So, what do you have to say about that, Christopher? Are those from the toilet store or what?
Oh, that's right. I missed my cue. Sorry.
It's okay. You're good. You're good. So, Jorgen, Melissa here, she loves 80s music.
There we are.
So, Jorgen, tell her who your favorite band is of the 80s.
Depeche Mode, of course.
I love certain 80s music. I wasn't really into Depressed Mode until, sorry.
It's both me in the bath after a long night on the drinks. Okay,
there you go.
Violator. I got into them Violator. They were a little bit too 80s sounding until Violator for me. But
Violator is one of my absolute favorite albums of all time.
All right. I went to see them for that album. They were great in concert. Have you seen them?
I have all albums.
All right. I liked their first album too, their breakout album. That was good. I got that on a mixtape. We were just talking about mixtapes.
Oh my God.
I hate to admit it, but a few of those I actually have in my collection for just the cult value of it, since it is so horrible with sleeves.
That's awesome. What was the big Saturday night? Who did that? SATUR.
I remember that song. Yeah,
it was Bay City Rollers.
There you go, Bay City Rollers. Now I want to do one on the Sweet, because I think the Sweet is horribly ignored over T-Rex. T-Rex, why do they get all the accolades, but the Sweet's thrown over as a novelty group? That's absolutely wrong. I think the Sweet were an amazing band.
Same reason all the kids like Taylor Swift, and she gets no love.
Oh, no, Joan Jett. I love Joan Jett.
Joan Jett is insane. She's gosh.
Here we go again, Jorgen.
Although, this is my best one though. I was approached to do a song, and they were like, we want you for this, we want you for that. And I said, I declined it because I knew the group. They were too into bad stuff. And then I went back. I thought it'd be good for me for the career. And they said, oh, it's okay. We got Cherie Curry for it.
Oh, okay.
This happens. And I was like, oh. All right. At least I have a story now.
Yeah.
That was 1989, 1990.
Okay.
And Jorgen likes Pet Shop Boys and Tears for Fears.
Okay. Yeah, I liked what album is Mad World on? Jorgen,
Mad World on the album The
what
Hurting.
album? Okay,
Hurting.
I like that album. I'm
The
more
debut.
into like Susie and the Banshees. I like Bauhaus. I like the Smiths, Peter Weller, anything that he did.
I mean Paul Weller.
Paul Weller. I did mean to say that. Sorry.
Yeah, Peter
We knew
Weller
what you
better
meant.
played RoboCop.
I work shifts that are overnight, so I'm sorry. I'm kind of
It's
No problem.
Bauhaus I haven't listened all that much to. I like the Smiths though and Morrissey and Paul Weller. I'm starting to learn a whole lot more after the Jam. I'm not that fan of the Jam, but
Okay.
some of the stuff you did after in the 80s are good.
Style Council.
Style Council.
I just love the Style Council. I loved it when they brought Tracy Thorn in to sing Paris Match, but they never got her for any live appearances. And I'm trying to remember her name, but she was married to Paul Weller, and she did some live appearances for Paris Match. I wasn't a fan of the arrangement that they used.
Tracy Thorn from Everything But to Go?
Yes, that was who they got for the recording of the alternative version of Paris Match, which is such a beautiful song. But I don't like Paul Weller's version of Paris Match on the recording. I do like the Tracy Thorn arrangement. Now, on the live versions, what you hear is Paul Weller's wife. And I spoke with her once. It was very brief. She was very sweet. She's now his XXX because he gets married a lot. And she's this very kind, sweet woman. And she was most often singing it live. But their arrangement, they'd speed it up and kind of do a reggae thing. Wasn't my favorite arrangement. But I do just love the Style Council music. It's great.
I discovered a whole lot more newer artists now when I've become older. I've gotten bands that I didn't like all that much back then. I hardly paid any attention to Style Council when I was younger, but today I'm starting to realize that, hey, this is actually really smooth, really nice.
Yeah. I'm not into even though I can do a voice, I'm not into bands like Cyndi Lauper or any of that kind of stuff, the mainstream, like that kind of junk.
I love Cyndi Lauper, though.
I do too. Guilty as charged.
There you go. I don't begrudge anybody for loving any kind of music. It's just whatever hits you. Whatever hits you, hits you.
Exactly.
It's not for anybody to say.
She's So Unusual is a really great album. True Colors is also a great album, though a little weaker, but it has a great album from 1997 that I think is awesome, and that is Sisters of Avalon. That is a really great album.
Mm-hmm.
It's just my opinion that I listen to a lot of the soul from the late 60s, like Ruth Brown and Sarah Vaughan and that kind of stuff. And that's what gets inside of me. And some people find it super boring. Snooze music is what they call it.
I'm a huge soul fan, but I like more soul from the 70s and 80s. There are some 60s I also like, but it's not something that I collect. But soul from 70s and 80s and some 90s is soul that I really love. Sarah Vaughan, I count that as jazz more than soul.
Yeah, it's more jazz.
But this is jazz, all of it and down.
Okay, I have a question for all you collectors.
Okay.
What is it? What is it? I mean, what is it about the collecting? Is it the touch, the feel, the whole thing about putting it on?
It is for me the searching. It is finding something really interesting and get excited about it. It is holding it, listening to it, read the sheet inside, read the
Liner notes.
cover sleeve, watch the cover sleeve, listen to the music, and have the feeling that knowing that this is mine now.
That's exactly how I feel too.
If digitally, it's not mine. Not if I stream on Spotify, it's not mine. I can listen to it whenever I want. I can listen to it as long as the record company actually wants me to listen to it, as long as they don't pull it from Spotify, as long as they pull it from iTunes or whatever. But the record, I can play whenever I want. And it's part of my life. It is part of enjoying the music, to know that I can search information, I can read about it, and I can have it is definitely a whole other experience. I just go out to Spotify and grab the first song, have it in the background.
So they pull music from the services, the streaming services, they pull it?
If I'm not wrong, there are labels that if they don't like Spotify's deals, they just
disappears.
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm a bit of a pirate girl, so I didn't realize that could happen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially now when they, if I'm not wrong, they're going with new rules on Spotify. I don't know if they have gone through yet or not, and that artists are going to be more paid the more it is they are being played on Spotify, and that leads at that the only thing you can actually play, the only thing you have to sound like then is Taylor Swift. If you're trying to do something odd by yourself, actually for your fans, but not as it's not commercial radio, you're done.
Yeah, you are.
And that is, I think that is stupidity, is horrible. If you're not going to have this technique, let artists do the music they want to. Don't force them into a corner to be commercial 100% 24/7.
I'm asking, and I loved that response. That was genius. I'm asking because I'll go looking for something as rare. There's a song called Preacher and a Bear by a man named Roger Miller. I believe it's Roger Miller. It came out originally in the 20s, and it's been covered a million times, but I wanted to specifically find the Roger Miller version, which came out in the 60s. And it's a wholly racist song, but I wanted to vet out the origins of this tale.
Mm-hmm.
I found it, and I found all the other versions, and I found out how all the different versions and how but I found it through research, and I like doing that part. That part's what I'm into. And so I was really curious about what you guys like to do. And I don't know, I love that. And isn't there something to the smell? Because I do books. Isn't there something?
Yeah. Books and records do have a distinct smell. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it is a very tactful thing too, being able to pull the sleeve, take the record out, put it on there. It seems like you're more involved rather than just popping in a CD and pushing the button.
Well, I don't do it. So I just do. I'm a digital person.
To be honest, I count CDs in, of course, also.
Yeah.
Even though it's not the same when it comes to size, you can't watch the sleeve as much, but it's still physical. And
Jorgen, I'm not trying to set up a debate because I genuinely admire what you guys do. This is genuine admiration. I know I have this condescending voice that has to do with something else. This is genuine admiration. I'm fascinated by it. I can't take care of my stuff.
Yeah, I used to be really hard on my stuff younger and stuff. I'm as I get older, I appreciate stuff more and I hold on to stuff more. But for me, trying to use a streaming service would be impossible. Not because I have anything against it. I appreciate what's out there, but my taste, I have musical ADHD. I'm completely serious. I'll take a stack of CDs into work, Now I just use my MP3 player because I used to drive everybody crazy. I got like 3 or 4 of these things
Yeah.
packed full of
Yeah.
songs. I mean, I've got like each one I've got like about
Yeah.
250 albums on.
Those I have. I have USB drives everywhere all over my
Yeah.
table.
And it's just like if I had my CDs, I'll listen to like I'll go from Iron Maiden. I might listen to the whole thing. I might listen to one song, depending on how I feel. Next comes in Parliament. Then I've got Chaka Khan, and I've got like the Ramones, or I've got something else, or I've got, I might even throw some Beatles into the mix. I might, I just listen to a lot of different stuff, and it depends on how my mood happens to strike me, what I'm going to listen to at that time. And people are like, why don't you stick with one CD?
Yeah.
So my wife
wife
likes me collecting stuff at the same time. She's like, do you really need all those records? Like,
I'm also going
no,
to
but
say
I like them.
I'm also going to say that there are some fashions where digital actually is a good thing. I mean, if you take a YouTube, people are putting out whole albums on YouTube. And actually, for me, who is trying hard to listen to as much as I can, or the stuff I buy, it's a good thing to actually have to put a full album on YouTube on a playlist, and then can be able to, wherever you are, listen to that album on YouTube. In order, as I have a blog, it's good to have it for listen to and then blogging. I love old radio shows that I only can listen to actually on digital base. So digital have its space, but
it does.
It has taken over way too much. It has become. It may work as something connected to, but it has taken over, and that is scary.
Well, yeah. Not only that, there is something lost in transference. You don't get the warmth of the analog. I'm a big person about that. I did post something about Steve Albini passing away. He was a big 90s producer. He was the last of the analog producers, really. He was the last of the champion for that. The person who really posed. Yeah, I know you know who Albini is. Dave, excuse me. I need to go make some coffee. Are you guys sticking around? If you are, I'll just exit for a minute.
Yeah, we'll be here for about another hour. So.
All right.
So, yeah, if you need to grab coffee, no problem.
Yeah. And then I'm going to show her my wings collection.
Oh, there you go.
I thought I'd pull them out and just go for it. Why not? Yeah. Ooh.
Nope. Wings.
We're going to get high, high, high with music on. There's one line in one of their songs. Hey, Japan, how you doing? Nice to see you. Hey, James and friends. Hope you're all having an amazing Mother's Day. You're all having fun streaming. Have an awesome time together. Oh, we are, Japan. Thank you for coming.
Thanks, Japan.
And if you can pass on the message to Han that we're live, tell him to drop by if he wants. Yeah, that'd be cool. Well, his 1997 album, Flaming Pie, Paul McCartney, the song Flaming Pie itself, I don't understand how this is even possible, but the lyric that starts the song, making love underneath the bed, how's that even possible? It's so flat. It's so pushed down. How's that even possible? Because he says making love underneath the bed.
It feels so unnecessary. You have a whole bed and you have comfortable. Now we're laying underneath it. That's how hot we are.
Makes
sure,
sense.
I'll tell him. Thanks, Japan. Yeah.
Dave, or James, are your slots limited? If they are, I can jump down.
No, he has room for
I can
10.
get 10 people up here. Don't worry about it.
Awesome, possum.
Oh, thanks, Christopher. I thought you might like him. Yeah.
And when you come back, Melissa, I'm going to show you my wings collection. Yeah. Ask the King sounds great, Dave. Oh, Christopher likes it.
Yeah, I just got into him about 6 months ago. I just saw the one record cover. I go, oh, that's pretty interesting. So I asked the guy at the store what it sounds like, and he put it on. He goes, man, the thing's heavy. It was shaking his little office area. He had some speakers that had like 12-inch woofers and some stuff in there, but it was like he was literally rattling everything in there because it was just so bass heavy and stuff. It was good.
Yeah.
Nice trio. It's a girl, Lori's the singer and guitarist, and then there's been a revolving group of drummers and bass players.
Cool.
But it's pretty cool.
Boy, everybody's dropping into my stream today. This is a great stream. I'm having
it's
a good
fun.
time.
Yeah, everybody likes you. Everybody comes
Yeah,
around.
and I'm so excited that I finally got Melissa on the panel.
Yeah. I met her at a Royce's thing when
Hey, Han!
about
Welcome
3 weeks
in.
ago. So yeah.
Yeah, Japan was here, and now he told you to come in. Hey, it's nice to see you. How's your rocketry going? You finally got your parachute to pop out properly? Hopefully. Yes, The Quest. Is that the one of their songs, Christopher?
It might be. Oh no, I think he's playing Yes. I think is what he's
playing. Okay, yes, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
That would make sense, yeah.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Yeah. We won the first round of the competition.
Oh, okay.
Holy crap, that's good, Han.
Good job.
Yeah, I'm proud of you, man. Hey, Mom. Oh, Mom, you missed the book that Jorgen showed before, the worst album covers. It was so funny. I mean, nobody put any effort into these album covers. They just put it together willy-nilly. Okay, let's just go in our backyard, take a picture, and that's it.
Yeah. Happy Mother's Day again, Patricia.
Yeah.
We have a
my mom
Mother's
had a
Day
good day.
in 2 weeks.
Yeah. Oh
My
yeah,
mom
you
had a
guys
good
are
day today,
2 weeks.
yeah.
Some of these other countries it gets confusing because I know you guys are in 2 weeks, and then I think the UK does it in April or I don't know. It's like all over the place.
Well, I know in Holland, in Amsterdam, and all that, Mother's Day is actually today. I don't know when their Father's Day is, but I think maybe it's the same time as us. I'm not sure. I could be wrong.
So in Holland, is it a good Mother's Day gift to get a new clog and fill it full of tulips?
I'm not sure.
When I think of Holland, that's what I think of. I think of tulips.
No, you'd have to ask my friend Martin.
You give each mother a little windmill.
Oh, windmill. There you go. Yes.
Yeah, the windmill. Mm-hmm.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, today's been a good day for me.
Yeah.
I have my off days, but I'm doing good today. I just keep my regular routine going. I think today, when I wake up every morning, I say, today's going to be a good day. I'm going to have good vibes. Just do what I do. You know, I was hanging with the boys earlier today, Blood and the gang. We watched a movie with Steve Buscemi where he's the director. Peter Dinklage was in it, who plays Tyrion on Game of Thrones is in it. It was kind of a weird film. I don't know if I liked it or not, but it was all right. But I'm excited when I leave here. Like, I'll miss the first 30 minutes of it, but that's okay because I've seen it up 10 times. One of my favorite movies, Rain Man, Tom Cruise and Dustin Hoffman. Ah, she's back.
Good movie.
Have you ever watched a documentary about the Rain Man twins?
No.
I'm going to send that link. I'll put it on my community tab.
Yeah.
And I'll at you because it is the most heartwarming, wonderful thing you can ever see. There were these female twins and their parents in the 50s and 60s didn't quite know how to do it. You know what I mean? Like, parents just wanted to hide them away, but they had it was all about music, first off. So it's appropriate to the channel, appropriate to the topic. And they also had this computer-like brain they were savants. They were true savants. They were autistic savants. So you just have to watch it. I can't say anymore, but they knew every bit of music.
I
67.
have to go now. Sorry, I couldn't stay long. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, Han. Thank you for coming, and say hi to Jade for me and Suki.
I still am having a struggle seeing both screens, so I'm sorry if I'm being rude to anybody inside chat. At any rate, this documentary is the most wonderful thing, and I encourage anybody to watch it. But I'll link James on it so he can present it here on the channel if he enjoys it himself.
Yeah,
I think, James, you would love it. They can,
I'm sure I would.
and Dick Clark became their unofficial father after they met him, and
Oh, nice.
they were so crestfallen when he passed, but they stayed in touch after he had his stroke, and then it really changed them after he did have his
Wow.
stroke, and they got to see him afterwards. It's the most wonderful thing.
Well, Melissa, now I'm going to share one of my favorite bands next to the Doors and the Beatles and everything else. So, Dave, make me big, please.
All right.
Now, these are all VCLT, which means Vinyl Community Love Train, if you never heard that before. If you don't have an album, they'll send it to you. So, Dave looked all over the place because I was missing their first album, and Dave looked all over, but he finally found it. So, Wings Wildlife. This is a Japanese press, and it's got the OB strip on the side here, as you can see.
Wow. That's great.
And I'll put this down here. Pray I don't fall off my chair. Oh, that just fell on the floor. I can grab that later. And then my friend, Wasega George, sent me another copy of the same album, but this is an OG pressing 19 set from Canada. So I got 2 copies of it. Then we get into the next album. A lot of people don't like this one, but I think it's a great album. Wings. Red Rose Speedway.
Yeah.
Then their masterpiece, Band on the Run.
There you go.
This is on 180 gram vinyl. Another good one. Sitting in the stands of the sports arena, waiting for the show to begin. Red lights, green lights, strawberry wine. Good friend of mine follows the stars. Venus and Mars, all right tonight. There we go, Venus and Mars. Another great album. You gave me the answers. A great kind of Fred Astaire song that Paul McCartney did on this album. And I like Medicine Jar in that one.
I like Medicine Jar a lot. Isn't that a Jimmy McCullough song?
Yeah. And next up we have another great one. Wings at the Speed of Sound. And this has my favorite song on here, Let Him In. And My Love's on there. And this one is a 3-record set. I still haven't listened to this one yet, but I should. Wings Over America.
Yeah, that's probably my favorite of theirs.
That's the live album.
Mm-hmm.
Next up we have London Town. Next up we have Wings Greatest on here, and it has Mull of Kintyre, and I also have the 45 of Mull of Kintyre, and the flip side is Girls' School. I love the guitar in Girls' School. Down, something like that. Oh, what can a sister do? And then last up, their last album, which is a rocker. I love this album. It's fantastic. Back to the Egg. With Rockestra. Classic.
Yeah.
So there's all my Wings collection. All right.
Have you seen the Mull of Kintyre documentary?
No, I have not. I didn't know there was one.
Great documentary.
Oh, Dave's not there. Okay, I gotta make. Oh, he is there. Dave's not here, man.
Dave's not here.
It's me, man. Dave, I got the stuff.
Dave's not here, man.
It's
I
me,
love
Dave.
Cheech and Chong.
So since people are showing records, I always like to bring out records that people go, never heard of that one. Never heard of that one. But some of
All
these
right,
you
let
might
me
have.
make it big.
So I went through. Let me share this first. Where are we at here? This. I went through my own Paul Weller face.
There you go.
I think we all did.
Is that actually you?
That's me and my grandma when I lived in Maine. Yeah,
Oh my god. Dave had hair.
I had hair at one time, but
All right, I'll make it big.
all right.
Albums?
Got the jam.
There you go.
Got this other jam one here,
Oh yeah. Classic.
and then I just grabbed a couple ones. Johnny Thunders
Yeah.
after he left the New York Dolls.
Yeah.
This is a really good covers album he did. And this is Judge, their hardcore punk band.
Mhm.
What is this? That got stuck in there. Then these guys are pretty cool punk band out of Sweden, I want to say.
Okay.
Imperial Leather.
I know them.
And I got the other one they did. So
Okay.
I just grabbed a random handful. You can make me small, James.
All right.
Now, when you're
Um,
talking about people I actually know, not people I acquainted or talked to once, I mean, Lee Ving is somebody who slept on my prom date's couch for 10 years because he had no money. So I actually know Lee Ving. And that band was Burning Image. I mean, Joe Sparks was my prom date and best friend. And I say prom date because he wasn't anybody else. We're not interested in one another. We only went to the prom together. But he was in a band called Burning Image, and then he was an executive vice president for Google. So we're actually dear friends. Oh, yeah, he's got buku. We're talking about Major Dolores. So anyway, a lot of the West Coast hardcore, the marquees up there can kind of show who we played with, but Orange County and Christian, I mean, I didn't mean to say that, but yeah, Christian Death, that band. I don't know if you know who Christian Death is.
Mm-hmm. I didn't follow him, but I was aware of him. Yeah.
Let's just say I spent more than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and go up to 100 days at Christian's house, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dusty, who comes around, Dusty Spins. I'm not sure if you met him or not. He's pretty big into them and Depeche Mode and other stuff. So,
and I only said that because I'm not going to start name dropping on the individual band members in Christian.
yeah,
Yeah, and they all, almost all, except for, oh, I'm going to stop.
yeah,
And it's the same thing with Korn for my siblings because those members are younger. But when they're off tour, my brother lives with them, of some of them.
mm-hmm.
So it's just like that. If you're into music and you live in Southern California and now Central since that Korn came around,
Yeah.
into music, it's not like you're flexing.
No, it's just like, hey, I ran into so and so the other day, and it's like ran into so and so, and it's like, yeah,
Right. And then when it comes to jamming, like, oh, we're going to get together and make music, or we're going to go hang out and jam. We're going to go hang out and have a beer. We're going to have barbecue, and we're going to bring some music.
yeah, yeah,
Just like that. It's not like anybody's going, I know so and so. I know so.
yeah, yeah.
It's an easy troll punch. You know what I mean? Like
Mhm.
it's easy for trolls to go. And I'm like, it isn't like that. Touch grass, man. You need to go live. You need to get off.
Yeah.
If you think it's like that, it's not. Just go out, meet a few people, take your guitar, and you can hang out with them too.
Yeah. Oh, there's Dusty.
Ah, Dusty.
Yeah. He says, I saw many gigs of Roz Williams' version of Christian Death. So, yeah. Yeah, but like you're saying, you're in, you're a certain area, you're bound to run into, people here and there and stuff, if you're out and about. And so it was funny. I was in Claremont and I was in a music store. I was just looking around And there's a guy behind the counter that was working on a guitar. He was polishing a guitar and doing some other stuff. And we're talking about music for a bit and stuff. Really nice guy. And like a dummy, I didn't put two and two together, but I was just talking for like half an hour to Ben Harper.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a
Wow.
really nice guy, real mellow. And it was just like, we're talking about music and guitars and stuff. And it's just like, there's been lots of people that I've ran into, and it's like, I don't know who they are until like the next day it clicks. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah. Okay, Dusty, I can tell you a positive story that'll lighten the mood a little bit, because Gus was this really nice guy. He really was. And I know people have maligned him a lot for the way he passed away. But sorry, it makes me sad. It makes me very sad. But Gatane Damone, who was another part of Christian Death, when she decided to make 45 Grave was, every time we were in a review, they would compare us to 45 Grave, and we would be the not as good as our band. But when Ross passed away and Gatane Damone made her own band, our drummer from Garganta was recruited. His name's Christian Madrigal. And our band was recruited to be in Gatane's band. And so my husband auditioned for Garganta and became the Garganta.
Hey, Kate. Put the link out for Kate, please.
Okay.
I'll bring her up.
All right. I can do that.
Yeah, Roz was a really nice guy. It was the last, I'd say the last 2 years, people just were hanger-oners, a lot of hanger-oners that wanted to watch.
Kate. No, I'm talking to Kate. Kate.
Oh, I'm sorry. Just a lot of hanger-oners
on the camera.
Mm-hmm.
who wanted to watch his demise, Dave. They just wanted to watch. And that's gross.
Yeah.
It was like they were trying to see the second Darby, They wanted to watch. If Darby went like that, they wanted to watch Roz go like that. His name wasn't Roz, by the way, so.
Yeah. Too many people have, yeah.
Yep. Watch how fast I can go through one vape. Oh, okay. I do have a few.
All right.
Presidents of the United States of America.
Okay.
Peaches for me. Peaches for you. I don't know what this is. Can you guys tell me? I can't see. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is Concrete Blondes Free. This is one of the best from 1980, I believe it is. Concrete Blonde's amazing. Jonette Napolitano. Oh, this too. I think this is unplayable, but it's I Am Shelby Lynn. Country alternative rock, but they decided because she was a lesbian, they didn't want to promote her. Jane's Addiction, Ritual, De Lo Habitual. They should have been promoted over the Red Hot Chili Peppers, and of course, Violent Femmes. That's all.
Oh,
very cool.
Yeah.
Hello, Kate. Welcome.
Hey, Kate.
Hello.
We were keeping it clean.
Hi.
Hi, baby.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna make it, but I did. So there we go.
I'm glad you're here. I'm happy. I've had quite the panel today.
Oh, has it now?
Jenny.
What did Jorgen do?
He showed that book there with all the weird album covers I was telling you about.
Weird. Oh, really? Darn. Ah, okay.
And Dave has 2 albums that he just got recently. And
I want.
Oh, you might. I don't know. Show her the Acid Kings, Dave.
Okay, where did I put those? I might have put them back
Yeah,
in the stack.
I believe you.
Let's see if I left them up here.
I don't know if you'll know.
Sometimes I put my stuff up here, then I'll bring it out later, and then I'll put it away later. But I think
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
He got Christopher into listening to Acid Kings. He says, I like them.
Oh, really?
And you know how it's hard to please Christopher with music sometimes. He's very picky
most of the
what he
time.
listens
Sometimes.
That's most of the time.
to. But the most amazing thing that happened to me today was Melissa coming on my panel. I'm so happy to have her here.
Well, that's good. Well, Melissa's awesome. So, and she's young. So,
Melissa, are you okay? Are you crying?
Oh no, I just think that makes me feel embarrassed.
No, I love you, man. I love having you here.
Morgan and you.
no, you are awesome, Melissa. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
you're
you're
awesome.
the sweetest person. I just don't choose everybody to come up. I know you have a great knowledge of music, and you know what? As of this moment, you're part of my crew.
Thank you. I feel honored. I told my husband about all of you guys, and I said I finally met a group of people who are just music enthusiasts, and that's all I've been looking for. Music enthusiasts.
I mean, if people actually pay attention, not just you, not generally you, but there are nice people out there. You just need to know where to find them.
Oh, she's amazing, Jenny. You're gonna love her.
Well, Dave knows the people I've run across now.
All right, Kate, you're ready to be dazzled what Dave's going to show you?
It's not really dazzling, but it's just a band I like.
Dazzles, maybe that
They are. You'd probably like them. They're a really cool doomy, sludgy power trio.
Ooh, sludgy, yeah.
Led by a female singer guitarist, Acid King.
That's a nice one. I like Acid
So
King.
you
know about them.
I told her about it before. Got
Oh,
that one there. That's the one that introduced me to him right there.
Right.
Nice heavy one. And then I
That's
got this
cool.
one.
I like that one.
This is the record store release day, a reissue of the first one.
Okay. That's cool.
But this is the one that has the coolest vinyl. Well, the other one has some cool pictures, but I like what they did with the vinyl on this.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's
So,
nice.
Nice.
I like that. I like that. It was
They go
almost
above
like
and
a
beyond.
marble.
Yeah.
I like
It
that.
almost looks cool. It almost see like an eclipse of the sun or something.
Yeah.
It's got that eclipse look to it. I like that.
Somebody wrote a number 36. I don't know if they're numbered or not. Maybe it is. I don't know.
Well, regardless, good keep. Regardless,
Yeah, I like it.
that's sweet. Cool. Yeah. I had last night was fun. We had bonfires and celebrated 2 birthdays. Some wars were involved. I didn't have those, but I did have a slice of cheesecake. These things sound more appealing than s'mores.
Well, earlier today, Michael Nolan was in here. He's in bed with a bad tooth.
He's still dealing with that tooth?
Yeah.
Oh, poor guy.
And Jeffrey Boyle was here too.
Who?
Jeffrey Boyle. Do you know him?
No.
Oh, okay. Then it's someone I know that you probably don't. Yeah.
Like
James,
who?
I'm away for now. James, Dave and Dark Side Bloomer. I really do think you're cool. All right. See you later, Ray. Have
Bye,
a
Ray.
good time.
Bye, Scottish Ray. Take care of yourself.
Hi, Scottish Ray. Yeah, I should just change it back to Melissa. That was only because I did a big major reset, and StreamYard just put my name back to my old name.
Yeah.
Ah. This
Okay.
is not my real name. It's just people on.
No,
I just
that's
put the
just
third to
people
look
you
cool,
like.
but James is
Very
my real
wrong.
name. But you can tell these are people I admire in my name.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I know.
I think it's a great tribute too.
My music channel, which was my first channel, was Dark Side Boomer Mullet, or Dark Side of the Tune. and my screen name was Melissa Boomer in the Night. And then because of the parody songs, Dave knows what I'm talking about. I changed channels, and then I went back to my old channel. So everything gets reset, and I end up
too kind.
I end up wrenched. You know what I'm talking about, Dave? When you end up with wrenches on people's channels.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, wait, I didn't know those wrenches would come back. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Just because
Hi, Dr. Room. How are you? Good to see you.
I gave somebody a wrench when I was live streaming once, and they go, "Oh, I got something to share. Can you give me a wrench for a second?" I'm like, okay. And I used to do late night Friday. I called it the Insomniac stream because I'd start at like midnight Friday and sometimes go to 5 in the morning. Have different people from the East Coast because they're just waking up, coming in, and different things. So this guy goes, I go, okay, sure. So I gave him a wrench. He went through and kicked everybody out of the stream.
Oh my God.
No way.
Like, yeah, I was mad. And then a lot of people they just didn't come back. And then right after he did that, he goes, I gotta go, I'll see you later.
You all fired.
Oh, what was that about? Oh, I'm just having fun. I'm just having like
You're kidding.
Abuse.
Well, that was kind of like what happened when I modded that guy I told you earlier. I don't want to speak of anybody.
Yeah.
And I had started to do some React in that place. And I did it just kind of have a little fun. And then I realized, what have I just done?
Yeah.
And everybody said, why'd you wrench him of all people?
Yeah. Yeah. You learn. You make mistakes, you learn.
And that was almost 5 years ago now. And still I get these people.
Yeah, that's why I changed my name, because after I disassociated with some of the people doing review channels and stuff, some people I'd mentioned, I would go in there and they go, "Oh, kick this guy out of here because he's part." I go, "No, I left it," and as soon as I typed it, it's just like I was blocked from the. It's like because the other person's reputation. It's like if you're not careful, somebody. It's like you hang out with bad people, and sometimes you hang out with people that seem to be okay, but then they have like little quirks, and then just like kind of, and just like, and then like when you leave, some of that residue from them kind of lingers with you. So you gotta.
Which reminds me.
I agree, and okay, I'm gonna say it. I'm not I'm the way I am right now, and that doesn't jive with everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But I've never been like, I don't know how to explain it. You get what I am what I am. You see it, you hear it, like this is it. And if I drive you crazy with this, I'm gonna always drive you crazy. And there are a lot of people who just don't like my personality. I'm okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's not your problem that people don't like you. That's their problem.
By the way, Melissa, I just gave you a wrench.
Oh, less responsibility.
Well, you deserve one. You're part of my crew, so you get one too.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, well, Melissa, just keep it in mind. This is what I tell myself, I'm not in charge of what other people think of me. I'm in charge of
it's none of my business.
How I react, how I respond. That's on me. What other people think of me, I could care less because it's
and I do have that. It's kind of funny though, when I started getting big time trolled, I did spurg out. I spurged out 2 times. This is almost 5 years ago, and people still want to come around and say, "You're a baby calf." And I'm like, okay, I'm a baby calf, go off with your thoughts. I don't care. I have life. I have a whole actual life. But they want to trigger me with that. You were once a baby calf. And I'm like, I don't care.
Yeah.
Dave knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yeah. You're just like, just get out of here.
I was a cow for like a minute. So what?
Yeah.
They don't have enough to make content on me. They didn't even ever make one video about it.
Yeah. Yeah, but people are just, that's all they have. They're just dumb. They just try to come back and make you feel bad, and it's like, why? Just
Yeah.
move on, you know.
I know. It was too
Yeah.
bad too because my parody songs were good.
Well, one good thing about my streams, Melissa, nobody can come in and ask for a wrench, and because if they did, and they got a wrench from me, and they tried to do what they did to Dave, they can't because everybody's blue.
Yeah.
Everybody's got a wrench in here, so they'd be screwed.
You know who else's channel is like that? I noticed is Rachel's Ghost. She cracks me up. She makes me laugh so hard. Am I saying something bad here? Everybody's faces went down.
No, me. No, I'm just. Don't mind me. I'm just.
Okay. I
You're
just
good.
think she's
I
funny.
don't kiss and tell or anything either, so you're good.
Okay. I just
It's okay. You're good. You're good.
makes me laugh. Okay.
All right, let's see what this is here. Dusty says, problem with me is I got involved in the VC drama when I first started, and now it follows, and it's hard to get off the bottom of your shoe. Lesson learned, though.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting thing is that I started a vinyl community 10 years ago, and then it was just showing videos and comment on your comment on the videos, and that's how you make contacts.
Mm-hmm.
Then for good and for worse both, all of a sudden all this streaming came, and it has some really great stuff. I mean, you have the possibility to meet those people that you have been commenting on as close as I can, because we live in a different part of the world. So this is the closest I ever come to meet them. Then of course it is also bound to be some people who is fame seeking, who actually sees it as their chance to get in the YouTube somewhere and get the raise of the subscribers and so on, and it becomes drama and all stuff, which means that it's become, in my opinion, two kinds of VCs. There are some that actually keeps on the old stuff, and then we have the streaming part.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm going to be 100% upfront with you. Is I am trying to grow. I'm getting a new channel. I am trying to grow it, but I also am just trying to meet nice people, and I have no intentions on de-writing. If you understand what I'm saying, that is absolutely not my intention. I'm going to be promoting and channels, some that I just like and some that have no idea that I exist, and saying, hey, go check out these channels because they're channels I'm interested in. I've been down this road before, and I had close to 1 million views. So it has nothing to do with me trying to seek fame. No, it has more to do with me just wanting a network that we can all grow together. But I'm not
share our love of music.
Yeah. And I'm not in the collection community, so that would be inappropriate.
It's one of the reasons why I'm part of this also, is so for the social reason, to meet
Yes.
other, because in my when I started it 2014, I didn't have all that many who actually I could talk records and music to. So I did it for social reasons. Then for 10 years, I managed to scrap around 650 subscribers. I know that is very, very slow. And I know also the problem, and I don't care, because if I would be another one showing Stones, showing Who, showing those kind of stuff, Jimi Hendrix, Beatles, and so on, then I will most likely have twice of what I have. But that's not me. That's not my musical taste. So I know what the problem is. I have no intention of changing just because of the subscribers. I am what I am, and learn to live with
it. You shouldn't. You should do it. Be 100% authentic. And there are going to be parts of my channel that are simply, I have my life is structured in a certain way right now. And I'm going to be doing everything that's 100% authentic, but at the same time, I'm going to be utilizing my skills as a data analyst to get my channel out there. So I'm going to be doing both. And I'm not going to be using anybody. That has nothing to do with it. I won't use anybody. That's not it. But
There's actually one point when I got a little bit annoyed. I was sitting and just surfing around on the YouTube, and all of a sudden it popped up for a young teenager girl that showed makeup, a tip for makeups. She had about 15 million subscribers and views.
Wow.
I struggle with my 500-600,
lot.
and I'm trying to show records and give people a cultural lesson. And here comes a 13-year-old showing how to do a makeup, and she got 13 million subscribers. Then you're wondering, what the hell am I doing?
okay, but Jurgen, that's kind of what I'm getting at is there's an audience of people who would enjoy your content. And Rachel and I were touching on it, and I was trying to explain that our age group, there's an audience for what you do. And I've been learning over the past 6 years about SEO. We need to help one another. Caitlin knows about this. Dave knows about this. And I'm not talking about just networking. I'm talking about helping one another. Michael knows a lot about this. We need to help teach one another the skills. And it doesn't mean by simply promoting one another on each other's channel, because I doubt my stuff will be interesting to you and vice versa. But we could teach one another the skills on how to promote one another, you know, not by simply tagging one another or promoting each other's channels. There are other things to do. So I think that was an excellent point you brought up. It's frustrating because there is an audience for you, that it's not getting out there. And it's ridiculous that these same old BS gets 15 million.
Well, I mean, the stuff we do is a very small niche after all. When it comes to physical media today in 2024, I'm very well aware of that. It's not all that much people. It's very more people who's interesting and have always been interesting to fashion and so on. And of course, it is much more interesting for the common man to watch that than watching a guy showing old records in a digital world.
Okay, but there's one way of looking at it. Here's my way of looking at it. There are 1 billion views on YouTube every day, every day. And I'm having a hard time believing that out of those 1 billion views, there aren't at least, I don't know, 5,000 people that would want to see your content.
Well, I'm satisfied with what I have. I mean,
okay,
I think 600, even though it taken me 10 years to get 650, yeah. I mean, for a small channel, Swedish channel, actually, it's I think 650 is way better than I thought 10 years ago that I would have.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Once again, I have a hard time with doing this thing. I'm a born salesperson, and I was born to do that, so it naturally comes out. I'm sorry. I was just trying to let you know, I think there's possibility for growth, so I apologize. I wasn't trying to overstep. That's awesome.
And I'm also going to say that since I started streaming it, as the subscriber started appearance streaming. I don't stream myself, but appearance streams. The subscription level has been.
Tara, hello. How are you?
Yeah. No, it's okay. I have that natural desire to help like people get bigger and like, oh, come on, we can do it. Might not be with me, but it could be like, Rachel's audience is not, they wouldn't want to be with me either, but I want to help them get big, you know. I'm not a Trumper.
Yeah, some of us over here, we've had a bit of a falling out with Rachel, and we just went our separate ways. It's nothing nothing big. Just
Yeah, that's what.
yeah. James used to be her wingman all the time for a number of years, and they'd stream like daily. And there's just a big rift that happened over something really stupid, and
Okay.
he got caught up in the residue of it. He wanted to be friends with everybody, and he was forced in a bad situation, so he just decided to do his own streams. That's about it.
All right. I'll stay far away from that.
So I mean, I know people go over there, and we wish her well.
Sure.
I had there's some things came up. I made a diss video. I've since taken it down. Went behind the scenes. We discussed everything. Don't mention me. I won't mention you.
Show up at my door and announce.
I was also a part of Rachel's crew once, but I got tired of all the drama. So I now I only appear to streams on Sundays. Two channels, 2 streams on Sundays. That's all I do nowadays.
Yeah,
and I feel so very calmer, much calmer without having.
Hey, Zara, welcome back.
Yelling to each other.
You know what, Jorgen? I don't even intend on streaming much at all. I'm going to be putting my videos up and then streaming only to have a closer or do interviews too. That's another thing I want to do, are interviews, and then maybe stream to get people like you guys or anybody who I want, who is interested in helping me with feedback. That's what I want. You want to come on and help me with feedback? What do you guys think? If you're in my, like Dave and Caitlin and James, you guys are in my, sphere.
I'm in.
Yeah, what do you? If you're into my area of music or what I recently put up, and you want to give me feedback and help me with what I'm doing, yeah, that kind of a thing.
No problem.
Or even Jorgen, whatever. I'm just trying to get it. Dusty clearly has a feel for the kind of thing. Or if I put something up recently and you want to say yay, nay, whatever, I'm totally open to nays.
Dusty, you have a wrench. You can just click on. You can just. Oh yeah, that's true. You can. Well, at the moment anyway. Melissa, can you drop the link for your channel in the chat for Dusty, because he wants to follow you.
I am under no illusions that this isn't going to take at least a year for my new channel. And I think the thing slowing me down on the channel I'm on is because I told you to.
I'm happy to be back, Brian. I was just checking on my mom.
Me too, Zara. Love you, girl.
I added Team YouTube and said, put the kibosh on the channel I'm on.
Okay, Zara. Enjoy your food. So what I miss when I was upstairs?
Nothing really.
No? Were you talking about Rachel?
I had mentioned that you used to be Rachel's wingman, and then that just ended. That's all I said. There was just there's a
I
bit
keep
of
that. I don't mention anything what happened, but it was.
I didn't either. I just said it was just you got cut in the middle and you just decided to do your own stream, and we don't talk bad about them. Don't talk about them. Period. They don't talk about us.
We just talk. We just want everybody to be happy with what they're doing.
Yeah.
We'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
We are the world. We
are the children.
We are the world.
But you know what? I have to say, everybody up here, and even in my chat, I love you all so much. You've been here for me for 2 years. I've been doing this for 2 years. And look, you've all helped me along to get me where I am today. And YouTube keeps sending me messages, emails. They want me to partner with them, but I'm not going to do that.
Oh?
Because, Dave told me I have to do promotions for commercials and whatnot. And he says
they put ads in your stuff. That's all.
And then you can get donations from people. I don't need that. I just like what I do for you guys right now. We have a chat about music. We hang out and stuff. That's more important to me than all that kind of crap. I don't need that.
You know what? I hate when I'm supposed to watch a YouTube video that I like about
I know,
even if it
Brian.
isn't about true crime or anything. And all of a sudden, the host is breaking the entire flow in the stream and saying, and now we're going, now I'm going to show my favorite new the company that does the really great security for the computer. With this, you can have the securest, most safest computer if you just dial this number and have this. Come on, get back to the damn video. I hate that.
Yeah, it's like it's too long. It's like blah 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 blah.
You need to do it. Put it last in the video instead.
You don't have
Yeah.
a choice when you're when you get a sponsorship. You don't have a choice. They tell you to put it
I
in a
know.
certain spot. Yeah, and
Yeah.
I you guys are not going to want that because I have to ask if I'm going to dedicate. And I'm talking about when I get involved that far along. It's going to be like a year from now, but I am going to have to do that if I'm going to dedicate the time. And I'm talking about, have you guys ever seen a channel called Internet Trash Theory? He's so good.
Mm-hmm.
No, never heard of that one.
I'm trying to shoot for that kind of content. If I can get that kind of content up where I'm doing deep dives like that, I hope I can get people into it where they enjoy it that much. If you enjoy it that much, you'll tolerate the few seconds. But all you have to do is look at that little bar down below and skip it. Just skip it.
To be honest, I'd rather burn the channel than actually get along with stuff like that, because that is not why I do this.
Yeah.
It's
No.
nothing to do with the social part.
No. Yeah. And there's the social part, and then there's the part where people are kind of needing. No, there's the social part, and then there's the other part where people are dedicating a certain amount of their time of their lives. And I live in California, Jürgen, and we don't have socialized.
You know, Paulina, I often think back to the day I interviewed you. You remember how nervous I was that day? But you know what? We were just two friends talking about music. We got a little carried away, and we just went longer and longer, kept talking. We had the best time. Yeah, I've done interviews too. I've interviewed a semi-professional musician from The Hague. Her name's Maita Levenbach. You'll see her in if you look through scroll down from last year, you'll see last March I interviewed her. That was a big one for me. And then I interviewed someone that everybody else here knows, the Lamb. He's from Cardiff, Wales. He's a self-taught guitarist, and he's amazing. And I think you should check him out. He does his stream every Monday, and we have a duck race.
That's fun.
And this is my winner's mug. I have two of them. One's upstairs. This is my display one, and the other one I drink my coffee from in the mornings. And then I have this, of course. My Let It Be. And it's got all the tracks on the back here and a little synopsis about it. I got everything. I got everything but the kitchen sink. And I'm going to show you something that I want to share with you, Melissa. Something you're going to love. This is my idol. I got to sit down before I fall down. Before I show this. I love Elvis. See, there's my. Look at the guitar. Look at the detail on that thing. Isn't that cool? A friend of mine gave me this years ago. Her name was Kata Yoon, and she said, I have something very special for you, James. She was the head librarian at the library I used to go to, and I go in her office. Like, people that were just members of the library weren't allowed in there, but I was a good friend of hers. She'd say, James, come in. How was work today? Because I used to work at Blockbuster back in the day. I said, oh, work was good, and I'd tell her about my day, or if I got some movies, and I'd show her what I had, and she'd invite me to her office, and I'd have a cup of tea with her and cookies and stuff. And then one day she handed me this bag, and she said, "I have a little something special for you." So this is what she gave me.
Oh,
She said, you're like a son to me, and I know you love Elvis. I had this, and I said, there's no one else I would want to give this to but you. So I was happy when I got this.
that is so great.
Yeah, that's really nice.
That
I
is
love this thing. I cherish it every day. And I saw there was another one online where there's actually a microphone stand that goes here in front of them. But this one didn't have that. But hey, it doesn't matter. It's still cool to have.
That's awesome, James.
No, bye,
Yeah.
babe. Take care of yourself.
Now, can I put this up without falling down? Because I'm going to trip on my headphone wire here.
That is
All right.
unique, James.
Yeah, I love that. So
Those
now
are
that,
special
now that
people.
you have your wrench, and feel free anytime before you leave here, when you're on the panel with us, just drop the link to your channel in there, and look, you got fans now.
No,
You've
no,
got
I think
fans.
Jurgen's ready to bash me over the head with the.
No.
No, you are loved
What
in
what do you
here.
say? Now you have your wrench. You get feel free to ban some.
Well,
No,
she won't have that problem because everybody's got a wrench in here.
well, the thing is, I plan on keeping the channel that I'm on right now, this channel, as an archival channel, so that people can see the longer form, the videos that I have all the music in, because my new channel, YouTube's not going to allow that. So they're shadow banning channels like that. They're not promoting them.
Now, Melissa.
Well, that's cool, Brian. Your golf teacher
Yeah.
is the Elvis impersonator. That is cool.
I
We
like
have
it.
the
Wizard.
only Elvis impersonator in Colorado, where I live, lives in my town. He's a DJ at a for pirate radio here in northern Colorado, and I actually got to interview him too for class. He's a very nice guy.
Yeah, she showed me the video too. It was really good.
Yeah, he's an awesome guy, George. I think he's gonna be up for a show at the Arts Picnic this year in July. So I need to see when that is so I can go over and watch him perform. He's really good at it too. I mean, you should see the jumpsuits he has. I mean, some of his jumpsuits are really nice. Oh, hi Patricia.
All right,
How you
Mom.
doing?
Sounds good. But you know what? I really like that band. You got me into it now. Crossbones Scully. I like that.
Yeah, you like Crossbones Skull? I like him too. You know, the lead singer is Alice Cooper's current guitarist, one of his guitarists, Tommy.
Oh, wow.
And does. And I think him and Nina Strauss have the loudest guitars live, which is great. I honestly can't wait to hear more of it. But yeah, I'm waiting to see what else they got up their sleeve. They're really good.
That's a good question, Paulina, because I have no idea.
Hey Patricia,
Paulina, now that you're
Hey,
here,
Patricia.
see what I got?
us Acquiring Minds wants to know what's for dinner. What are you making us?
This is my bootleg copy from Australia of Let It Be. And of course, I have the famous Get Back. But this has a weird smell to it. I don't know why it smells like that. Yeah. Have you heard their stuff, Dave? Crossbones Scully?
No, I have not.
Oh, I'll send you some over. They're really good. I think you might like
All
them.
right. All right.
Yeah.
No, it's cool, Brian. He's a good guy. He and his wife also have a podcast too, and they're very good.
Oh, you do? Oh, that's
shit.
cool, Paulina.
Taco pie.
And look here. Make me big, Dave, because I don't know how well this will show up. But this one here has the actual United Artists logo here that doesn't show up anywhere else.
Oh, that's
All right,
right,
we make it
Patricia's
small.
Mother's Day. That's right.
Chicken
Okay.
Parmesan. Ooh, I love that. That's my favorite. I'm making pizza salad tonight. Ooh.
Okay, I'm going to Paulina's. That salad sounds good.
Pizza salad. Okay, we're all going to Paulina's for supper.
Who said we? Me.
All right. Nice to have you here again, Brian.
Bye, Brian. Take care of yourself.
Yep. Have a good evening.
We? No, I meant moi. You're going to have chicken parmesan. I'm going to have pizza salad.
But we can all share. Sharing is caring, right?
And what universe are you talking about?
I was looking for something.
What universe? I'm sorry, but when it comes, I hate to break it to you, but when it comes to food, I'm sorry, I am not sharing. So, period.
Not even with your little baby nephews and nieces?
Oh, please, you have enough other aunts and uncles to share food from.
Oh, fish. Fresh from the ocean. What kind of fish, Lisa?
Nice. No, but we had really good buffalo wings last night. Ooh.
Oh, I love buffalo wings.
Oh, yeah. We had like a wide variety of buffalo wings last night at the birthday parties.
All abandoning me. Oh, LOL. I'm also having a glass of wine.
Well, James, he's staying, so you can have James, and then we'll all just leave you two. We'll ditch you for Paulina. No offense.
We're all ditched for Paulina. Uh-oh.
No comment, Dusty. Not gonna. Nope. That stays with me. That's forever gonna stay with me.
So, Melissa, have you heard of the band Crossbone Scully?
It just sounds familiar, but I don't want to say yes.
Oh, I can recommend you a song. Look up "Boom Goes the Boom with the Boom."
Okay.
It has the AC/DC drive rock.
Okay.
It's really good. Boom! I Am the Wolf. That'd be a good one. Unbreakable. And their latest one, what was it? Money, Sex, or God. All the songs are just fabulous. You'll like him. Boom!
Came right up. Now, I was looking for something specifically for James because I have got photographs to the hilt right now. My very favorite aunt. She was a great aunt, but she was quite young. She was the hippest chick.
So you're invited.
I'm sorry?
Sorry.
No, it's
I'm talking to Dusty. Sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
You're good. No, you're good.
I just wanted to find some Elvis stuff for James.
Ooh.
And this aunt had Elvis everything. Everything in her house was Elvis. It was like an Elvis shrine when you walked into her home.
Oh, wow.
We were out of town when Elvis passed away, and it just crushed her. We all had to come home. That's how meaningful it was to her the day Elvis passed away. I couldn't find it, but could you make me big for a second? I've got to show you something I did.
Sure.
Okay. That's my husband and me.
Oh, wow.
When we got married 31 years ago.
Oh,
wow, look at you beautiful people.
Thank you. We didn't have we got married under a waterfall in Maui, so we didn't have an actual, make me small again. This is morning look.
All right. Oh, you look good. You look good.
Oh, thank you. But we didn't have a normal we got married under a waterfall in Hawaii, and then we came home and just had a luau party. So that was fun. I hear Mr.
I like that. I do have a cute love story to tell you guys about. So John Bon Jovi and his wife Dorothea got married in a Whitechapel in Vegas. Now get this. Their son, was it Jesse or Jacob? I think it's the one he does the promotion with his wine. That son of his got married at the same chapel that they got married at.
Caitlin, when I found out how into Bon Jovi you were, I asked my husband if I should be telling you about the books written about him.
The what?
There have been several books written by several other rock stars. Lita Ford has written one, and then so you know, right?
Yeah.
That
I'm aware of a lot of things.
Okay. I won't say anything more then. I just thought.
Oh, no, I'm aware. I mean, I also understand what the media is doing and all that too. So it's like, I get that. I'm aware.
I appreciate that his has stayed with him. I always said, because my husband was the best thing about our band.
Well,
I
I
always
mean,
said,
the
I
thing
would be
too
the
is
first.
that if the media actually looked into it, really looked in most media outlets, they will find out that was really early on in the career. It wasn't a now thing. Okay, this was like eons ago when they were still young, which I'm not, and that's what the media is missing, and that's what's driving me nuts. I'm like, guys, just actually do your homework, or maybe actually.
No, I agree with you. Not only that, I've talked to my husband about this a lot. Look, it's been 34 years, okay? And I have said, there's no way I would let you go over something silly as that. He means way more to me than that. Something, if he had gone on the road,
Mm-hmm.
that's silly. He means way more to me than that.
Well, I think, well, if you, I love Bon Jovi, and I will always will respect him no matter what. And it's just, as far as the media blew out proportion, I'm glad that he's shedding on light on some things that people. No! Don't. Okay, James, I'm gonna leave this out here. I'm gonna leave, buddy. This is being stupid.
What happened? What's that?
I'm just gonna go. I'll see you guys later.
Bye. I thought it was a joke. I'm sorry.
I think Dusty meant it as a joke, but.
Oh no! Did I start anything bad?
No.
Melissa, you didn't do anything. No, I think she just got upset with Dusty.
So.
Okay.
She's not mad at you. She's not mad at me. I don't know. It's okay. It's all good. Don't worry.
Well, James, you talk to her more often, so could you let her know if I contributed to anything? I wasn't trying to.
No. You did nothing. You did nothing, Melissa. It's okay. Don't worry. It's all good.
Okay.
I've seen her like this before.
Okay.
So we've hit our mark, James.
Okay.
Oh, we have,
genuinely trying
a little over our mark.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll let y'all go. I just want to convey that I was genuinely trying to convey that if people go on the road and they run into those kind of problems, it doesn't mean that the people back home won't get into some kind of understanding and agreement that, look, you're my love for life versus something that happened on the road. Let's get this straight. We'll figure it out.
Mm-hmm. We can work it out.
There's got to be a lot of communication. I mean, I've been married almost 39 years myself, so it's like, and my family didn't have a good track record. My wife's parents were married almost 50 years, so.
If that's not love, I don't know what is.
But we've been through a lot of stuff. So, anyways, she's put up with me through a lot of stuff, but it's been great seeing everybody. And
well, I want to thank everybody for being here today. My panel. I want to thank Melissa, Jorgen, my wingman and best friend Dave. Of course, they're all my best friends, obviously. I want to thank Bobby Gass. I want to thank Paul Psycho Platters for being here, Mason, and my peanut gallery. Thank you all for being here. I love you all. And as I say in my channel, Beatles forever. See you on the next one. Bye for now.
Bye, everybody.
And we end the stream.
I
And
think
we
so.
are